Mr. Boost. The sun. Thanks. Oh, I wanted to post it in. Let's go. To help. You're Bing. Let's go. Oh. No, I don't want to reopen it, idiot. Talking to myself, obviously. Hey ho, y'all doing? Oh. You are there, Hunter. Congratulations, Weaves. Getting here first 3 days in a row. My man. I was thinking today I'm gonna try something new for the coaching. Oh, by the way, I wanted to show you. So this used to be the team I was in before Q Up. That was my jersey. Whatever. Wanted to show you guys. Yeah, so that was TSK, the Sea Kings, the Sea Knights. I don't know, they kept changing the name, but we used to call them TSK. Hi, for the new sub, we just got a sub already. Yeah, so what I was thinking for coaching, I was thinking about running a game, and like I'm not allowed to pause it, and I'll take notes at the same time. Just run a game. It's gonna take 5 minutes, right? I'm just gonna take notes on what I see, you know, at first glance, and after that I'm gonna go through another replay where I'm gonna try to see a bit more in detail what's what. Yo, Nox. Yo. Potato is smelly. Yo, yo, yo. Oh. What I could do for you guys is just go. Yo, do this already. What's your ticket number? Found it, 13. Yeah. Download, download, download. Okay, this. My chat still didn't connect. Oh yeah, you're a pre-starter now, Potato. You're the last one, right? Okay. Then this I want blank. Behind my face is not a good idea, eh? Okay. Oh, in fact, you guys don't even need to have this here if... Almost there. Almost there. Bear with me. Up here. Coaching notes. Enter. And turn it on. Okay. And now my notepad. There you go. That showed up. Okay. This. Pen's working. Am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. Hunter, what's your name in game? What is your rank? What is your goal? And what do you think are your biggest weakness? You're Sakibo, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, you don't play solo. Here you're solo. Okay. Sakibo. Gem 3. Wants to get GC. Okay. What's your biggest weakness? Oh, I didn't start the recording like an idiot. You guys can say I to YouTube. I don't see which team is which. That's so dumb. Okay. The 2-1's the dual Q. Okay, staying close to the play. Okay. Are they all wins or they're all losses or they're... Do you know what they are? Because I can't figure it out quickly. Okay, the 5-2 and 5-3, I suppose, are the 2 wins, and the 2-1 is a loss. Okay, so run this one, and like I said, I'm gonna take notes at the same time, but I'm not allowed to pause it. Oh, and I saw that you're like dual queued in a bunch of them. Is it like friends that you play often with, or it's randoms that you ended up teaming up with, or... No, that's not what I want. Okay. I didn't see that go. If that teammate is garbage, you lost. There's nothing you can do. What's your teammate doing? You never answered my question, Hunter. Are these dual Q? Are your dual Q teammates teammates that you queue often with, or they're just random? You're still not answering my question. My question is simple. Is it a friend that you play often with, or it's a random that you decided to queue with? Because I noticed you have 2 games you have your dual queued, but it wasn't the same name. Okay, so you sent me random game that you played with random people in rank that are not at your rank. It's aggressive. Yeah. Ball chasing. You get scored for sure. Feet flip are good. Hey, yeah. Just by the way, when you see this, you need to be more aggressive. You need to punish them for doing something stupid like that, right? So you're at the rank where you need to figure out you need to understand the game a bit more. And if they do something stupid, they need to be punished, because if you let them play, they can turn this play into something good that's going to be unstoppable, unreadable for you, right? But it's bad to go together, because if you manage to do the defensive stop, you automatically score, right? So this is not a weight on the backboard type moment. Like, normally it should be power 1, but like your teammate is useless, so. And by the way, if you want to make it to GC, don't dual Q with diamonds on your main. Hey, oh. Quoi? How you doing? That's great. Patience. Yeah, you're playing 1v2 in this game. Okay, 1v2 down. Or is that casual? Like, what am I watching? Okay, wait, so you sent me 2 random casual games and 1 rank on your main? Your rank is champion 3? Okay. You are champion 3. Okay. Okay, so you did not play any ranked game in the past 2 weeks? Because here, there's... Okay, so how did you not have time then? Okay, so which one is the one that is rank? Not this one. Okay, and this is rank with someone that you play often? Okay. Do you only play rank with him or you solo queue as well? And what's the rate in between? Solo queue more or dual queue more? 50-50, 60-40, 70-30? Okay, 40-60. Which one? 40 solo, 40 duo, or... Okay, so you play more solo queue than duo queue. Okay. Here you're much too close. I can't stress this enough. This is much too close. Here you should have been about here. And wait. So then here, you know if you can or not go. Okay. You were much too close. You're last man now. You're the only protector of your own net. And then you throw yourself at them. So now they're 2 versus your net. Luckily, I don't know what they were doing. They were just on idle, so they didn't do anything with it, but that was ultra dangerous. You should have gotten scored. Too close. This is a free goal, but you're much too close. So here, like, because you're too close, you need to go towards the ball right away. Therefore, your angle is towards the corner, right? If you're here, you just drive at that ball and you score. So much too close again. Hey, thanks, Bear. Oof, you wanted that ball so bad. I don't know why. There's no world where that is your ball. Sorry, I just want to see the action again. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know what's happening with free-to-play players. You guys are driving me insane. So when you flip, the direction that you flip is where your car accelerates toward. Okay? Where are you trying to go? You're trying to go there. But then you side wave dash, which is not the right direction. And then you don't press, because at the very least, if you had held your power slide, you would have slid at least this way. You could still have generated momentum, but you don't hold your power slide, so your wave dash was worse than useless. You lost momentum with that wave dash. Like, I don't know why you guys make it so complicated. Like, the idea to wave dash was great, but wave dash forward, you're trying to go forward. Like, you're trying, you guys are, I see that all the time in free-to-play players. You guys are trying to be fancy with stuff that makes you late on the play, and then you're wondering, why are GC faster than me? Because we don't waste time with this garbage. We get to where we have to go. And then you still do another. So the idea of doing a wave dash is that right after a wave dash, we can jump and flip again, and we can get two flips really quick, one after another. But if you wave dash and then you jump and just float and then wave dash again, it's ultra slow. Ultra slow. And I get hooked on those things because you guys don't realize how important it is. On top of not rotating the right way, you're wasting your time. You're useless. You have zero boost. You have zero momentum. You're behind the play. You should be panicked right now to try to go and help your teammate, and you're just like dancing around on the field on your way back. Like, gotta hustle. This one at least was a forward wave dash. Too close, too close. Your teammate's there. And throw yourself, no boost, behind the play. You're irrelevant in the game. Where are you going? Okay, so here you give them the ball. Okay, there's no way around it. This is a free ball for him. All right. You can't just take your time and go take their back boost and take your time to come back. You need to hustle. You made a mistake. You need to rotate quick. Like you would need to, well, no, not this way. You would need to turn this way and hustle back quick. Luckily, your teammate's handling it with low boost. Here, I don't know what you're expecting, but there's no pass coming your way. I know the ball rolled towards you, but it's a fluke. You need to get behind your teammate. And then if the ball goes across, you get back. It sucks, but if he gets dunked this way, you're gonna get scored because you're not behind your teammate. Again, you're irrelevant. 90% of the play is gonna go this way or this way. It's not gonna come here. So you're not in the play. Turns out you are because you're lucky, but you keep going for challenges that like you never get there. Like you're not getting to this ball. Like you already turned the wrong way of the wall. So here you have a choice. You see ball there, so you turn there. But there's no way you get to that ball. In fact, you should turn the other way around to defend your net and have a more forward approach on the challenge, so you have a chance to be in between the ball and your goal. If you challenge from over here and he shoots on net, well, the ball's just gonna go beside you, which is exactly what happens. Again, you're irrelevant on that defensive play. I don't know, DOB. Turns out you get a lucky bump when you land. Teammate almost scores on his own. Why am I wasting my time watching this? For fuck's sake! I'm done. That's great, DOB. You're getting carried in this replay, Hunter. You're irrelevant in the game. If you say you play better now, good for you, but you're irrelevant in this lobby. Oh, nice. Not gonna waste my time with that, dude. You sent me a month-old replay and 2 casual games with diamonds. Why am I wasting my time trying to help you? The replay is irrelevant if it's a month old and that you play better now. So I would try to help you fix mistake you fixed already? The fuck? Like, why are you wasting my time? I'm doing something for free to help you and you can't even do your part so it's helpful. It's so disrespectful what you did. Fuck's sake. I'll be back. Dude has like minus mechanics. It'll reset mustard. Hey! Oops, flip resets. Mr. Boost. Oh, that was so mean. Thanks. Oh, I wanted to post it in. Let's go. To help. You're Bing. Let's go. I'm back. Mr. SRB, if you're still here on TikTok, I'm from Canada, Quebec. I'm French Canadian. Yobi, you need to open a ticket in the Discord, and we're gonna explain to you everything that you need to know for that. As long as you're on PC, if you're on console, there's nothing I can do for you. Sorry y'all, I lost my cool. Button again. Okay. Zeno, it's supposed to be fucking self-explanatory. Like, if I ask for coaching, I'm not gonna send replays that are 5 years old. Like, what's the fucking point? It's because it's a free service, nobody gives a shit. I can't wait till the end of the month. Most likely it's gonna be more serious by then. Around 60 to 70% of my tickets that are open for coaching just end up being closed without coaching, without you open the ticket, then they leave the server. Like, I have so much administration to do, manage the coaching tickets for like almost no coachings. Like, I get the question, when's the next coaching, when's the next coaching, but like or they open the ticket, they send the replay, I send them the link to book the coaching, and then they ghost. Whether I do it within this the same like 2 or 3 days that they open the ticket, they just don't answer anymore. They don't book the coaching, and it just disappear. When's the next coaching? When someone's serious gonna want coaching, that's when the next coaching's gonna be. I'm done wasting my time for that. Like, I could have kept on going to make content, but I don't make irrelevant content. Yeah, Amro on TikTok. Basically, I gave a heads up to everyone in my community that it's the last month that I do it for free. In May, I will start charging. But I already had tickets that were on the way, so I give chance to people to complete their ticket before the month end, before the fee starts. But yeah, I'm done fucking around. Zeno, I would watch 6 hours of your gameplay to help you, man. I don't need your money. You gave me much more support than what a few bucks here and there would help. Like, I don't know if you remember the hour and a half that we spent together in a Discord call when I was at one of my low points and stuff like that. This is worth much more than your money, you know? You might have changed my content creation journey. You know what I mean? I'm doing good, Amaro. Had a tough week. But I'll survive, man. And you know, when I told you, Zeno, that I remember where I come from, stuff like, I would love to be able to do more to help you pop that you know, climb that step and stuff, but right now I'm actually struggling with my own shit. But I didn't forget you. Oh yeah, I know, Amro, and I'm not getting discouraged. I kind of got over that hump, and now with the recognition I've had recently, I'm actually very motivated. Like it's turning up right now, right? I'm on the upswing definitely, and I think I'm proving I can make it. I was just saying, I was talking to Sino Shogun in the YouTube chat, and he's been there when I was filled with doubt, let's put it that way, because I felt like nothing was working and stuff like that. No matter how hard I tried, it didn't matter. But actually I noticed today that it did matter, and it's finally fruitful. I'm getting there, for sure. Now it's more the question of when rather than if. How did I overcome it? Double down. Seriously, I just put my head down and just did more and more and more and more and more. I've been going 7 days a week since early December 2024, about 10 hours a day of either video editing or streaming or Discord administration, management and stuff like that. 10 to 12 hours a day at least, plus taking care of me and my girlfriend have 3 kids together, so taking care of that, because my main employment right now is stay-at-home dad. So I still had to, you know, get the groceries done, take care of the house, suppers, dishes and stuff on top of all that. So yeah, no, it's been crazy. I lost track of time. 4.5 months. And when I say 7 days a week, I'm serious. I took 1 day off in those 4.5 months. Went to a little spa hotel with my girlfriend. Spent 24 hours there. That's it. And it's starting to pay off. It's not, you know, what's my goal? Pay the bills. That's my goal, Amro. And I get viewers sometimes that are like, hey, what you gonna do when you're gonna be famous and rich and whatever the question is. And like, if I end up being famous or rich or whatever, most of that money is gonna be put aside for rainy days. Like, I don't need, you know, I just want this to be my job. That's what I want. The rest is like extra, and I'll figure out. It's gonna be charity. I'm gonna help friends. I'm gonna help Zeno. I'm gonna help, you know, everybody that helped me in the beginning. And it's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't need of all that extra. I'm gonna make sure that my bills are paid, my future is safe, my kids are okay, right? And then that my friends are happy, you know, and the rest is gonna be, I don't know, invested, charity, figure it out. But yeah, I'm not gonna buy, I will not be the guy that has a Lamborghini in front of the house. Right? That's not me. I'm not gonna move to a mansion if I get rich. Like, that's not me. If we end up moving, it's because I would like to not be streaming in my room, to be honest, right? So maybe, but even there, I think we would end up more just light renovations to the house to just actualize it and keep on grinding. How do I market myself? That's a very vague question, as in, where do I market myself, or like, what's my brand? What am I? You understand my question to your question? Okay, so well, you're my main future income source is gonna be through YouTube, with ads and stuff like that and membership and stuff. I'm on Twitch, but the discoverability on Twitch is subpar. I create long form content for YouTube as well. I got a lot of sub from there. And TikTok is basically another place where I market myself, that I'm looking for exposure. And here and there a few things, like I'm from Quebec, a province in Canada, and there's this thing, Gala Esport Quebec, and I've got I'm a finalist for the prize of Content Creator of the Year, you know, so exposure side, I'm getting there. Oh my god, if only Adonis. I wish I was. I'm just an average GC2 mechanic wise. Well, Coach has told me recently that I have better mechanics at other GC2s, but yeah, I'm still working on it. It's still not to my liking, to be honest. Oh, I know it's not nothing. I suppose it's what you meant, but there's a few typos. I'm gonna try. When I joined, I heard you coach Rocket League. Yes, so I brand myself as the Rocket League teacher. That's what I would like to be known for. I love to teach people how to play the game properly so they can enjoy it as much as I do. That's my actual goal. And yeah, so there's quite a lot on TikTok, but there's long form educational content on my my YouTube as well, and I coach live on stream, and I'll be offering like private sessions and stuff like that. So yes, I coach Rocket League, but also I'm a Grand Champion 2 player. I peaked 1700 last season. I play in a competitive team, so I have experience to playing against like SSLs and stuff like that in tournaments. So I really touched, not a pro, but I really touch every facet that you can approach in Rocket League, depending, you know, what rank you are. How does it go? Like, how do you coach, and how does the package go? So I was gonna try something new today, kind of hit the fan when the coachy was not being serious about it. So today I was gonna just watch a game without pausing, just to like take notes on the general appreciation of the gameplay. And but you would have a better look if you would go, you know, I'm not supposed to talk that much about other platforms, but on YouTube I post the full coaching, so they're all watchable, the full coaching. I cut them down into 30 minutes video, but I'd rather overly deep dive into the coach's gameplay than under explain too much in surface and stuff like that. And most of the time, because I'm approachable by all level, can I just finish my conversation? I'm gonna answer your question right after Adonis. Okay, whatever. Yeah, because I still end up coaching like very low rank. It's not just identifying the issues. I need to explain the concept behind, which I always do in full on the coaching. And if there's any extra question and stuff like that, I answer, obviously. I don't know if it answers your question, Amro. It's a pretty vague question, but like recently I spent 3 hours on 2 replays for someone on stream because I love to do that shit. I could literally watch Rocket League replays day in, day out, and I would be happy. Right? On the side, I'm also trying to improve my game because if I could associate the fact that I'm SSL, obviously I would have higher credibility right away. Even though I know that I know the game better than some SSLs, right? So currently for April, they are still free. It is targeted towards being an hour, but I tend to run over all the time. In May, it's gonna be 15 Canadian for an hour on stream. It's gonna be 20 for private sessions, and I will be offering a package of 4 sessions for 4 private sessions for 60. So 1 free session or the price of the live one, whatever. Adonis, no, I will not play a 1v1. It's not content that my viewers want to see. Me 1v1ing you most likely is not gonna be interesting. I can 10-0 like champion 3, so I'm not interested and my viewers are not interested. They saw me do it enough. But to be honest, you know, even if he was SSL, I tried in the past to 1v1's better players and stuff like that. People ain't interested. Okay, so if your silver don't work on your air dribble, just hit the ball and rotate. You don't even need to fly all the way to like platinum. And even there, you probably shouldn't fly. But you do you. What do viewers call me? Mad Beast? I guess? Or Mad, or Beast. Depending. But usually they call me by my name. No problem, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. So you're allowed to try and practice it, and that's fine, Adonis. Totally fine. Because it's fun, and I agree with you. But you shouldn't waste your time and go around and ask tips or whatever. And do you know what I mean? Like, don't waste your time with that. It's okay that you start learning them, but don't expect to actually have good air dribbles until champion. And even there, they're still suboptimal most of the time. Like, I need to be able to control the ball in the air because I get challenged too fast and there's nothing else I can do in this situation. And it is my best, you know, solution for the problem that the other team is posing me and stuff like that. But I'm Grand Champion too, you know. I reached 1600 with very bad aerial control. I just recently hunkered down and worked on it. Oof, that was a must-see. Yeah, but the silver 3s that know how to air dribble, they don't know how to air dribble. If he would air dribble in my lobby, I would just dust him in the air and take the ball from him. They don't know how to air dribble. Hey, thanks, Quinn. Hi, Brody Chisel. How you doing? How you doing, Quinn, as well? It's like the I was serious yesterday, by the way. I will make it a t-shirt. I'm gold and I can flip reset. Okay, I'm gold and I can flip reset. Cannot flip reset. It's not because you go in free play and you go like this and you go like this, and it's probably not as good of a hit as that you can flip reset. That is not flip resetting. That is not a useful flip reset. It's hard for you, what, to flip reset? Oh no shit, it's hard for him to flip reset. He's silver. What's up with freaking free-to-play players? I don't get it. Why don't people want to get good? You guys are killing me. I blame most of the oral content now since it's all flashy mechs and people just start learning those first. Yeah, well, it's more useful as well. APS, by the way, thanks for the share just before I answer YouTube. Tips for Diamond 3. Azul, thanks for sharing as well. Tips for Diamond 3. Your fundamentals. Fundamentals. And if you want proof of it, go to my YouTube channel. I made a series where I play keyboard and mouse. And I made it to Champion 2. And you might have better recoveries than I do. Yeah, maybe it's the content, but I think it's much more deeper than that, Zeno. I think it's the idea of instant gratification type thing. People are like, I spent 120 hours in this game, I should be better than gold. Hey, hi, stupid. And then when I'll tell them that like I have 5,000 hours to be Grand Champion 2, they're like, oh my god, that is so much. Well, no, personally, I'm looking at pros that all clock over 10,000 hours, right? So like my 5,000 hours, I'm not even halfway to what the pros have put in the game. Of course, I'm not good, right? That's it. But people are like, hey, 100 hours is a lot of hours for other games. Yeah, but it's not Rocket League other games, right? Not, yes, the content, but I think especially that it's a free game, there's a lot of kids that start playing this game because it's free, and then they cruise through the first few rank and they expect to do the same thing the whole time, and then they hit, I don't know, whether it's gold or plat or diamond, where people actually, well, not actually, but they somehow play the game a bit more, and now they can't. Stupid. There's a process for that where you need to join the Discord, open the tickets, and then your replays and stuff like that, and that's how I coach. I don't just pick up someone out of the blue and coach them. Oh, yeah, well, when last season I played 2,150 games of 2v2 only. That was on top of my competitive play, like against SSL in 3v3, on top of the 200 games I played in 1v1s, on top of the ranked games I played in 3s, the casuals that I played, plus the free play that I do every morning. And you know, people don't see that. They just show up and they want the perfect trick to get better. And to get better, when you need to be dedicated is the first thing. Dedication is the only thing that's gonna push you to these kind of games. Like, I see those tickets. What's your goal? I want to become pro. Okay, I start coaching and I'm like, how much do you play a week? 10, 15 hours at best. You're not gonna make pro. That's it. Case closed. Go next. Like, there's nothing I can do as long as you don't. There's not, you know. I can help you with some things, but as long as you don't, you know, put in the time, either, yeah, to replay, watching, training, and stuff like that, you're not gonna get better. Just yesterday, I learned I have to hold R2 to do aerial. You don't, stupid. I don't know. Like, R2 is just to drive. Aerial is in the air. Like, you don't need to drive when you fly. Like, I'm not holding R2 right now. Okay, I'm not holding L2 neither. L2 is your brake. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wow. There's so many things wrong about that sentence. It's triggering me. You mean this? Wait, no, I wasn't talking to you, Adonis. Yeah, no, but you don't have to hold it. Like, I can fly without... I don't need air roll to fly. And if you come with those type of question, you don't need air roll to fly. You need to be able to fly to somewhere you want to go to without air roll before trying to spin and control your car at the same time. Like, I can do it because whether I'm... Like, I can fly backwards, you know? I can control my car backwards. You don't need spinning until you're at a certain level where it's useful to spin. Adonis, I hold R2 and R1 because I'm used to holding the gas when I do a dribble. Yeah, but you should start right away, stop doing that, because eventually when you get a reset... Okay, what is a reset? Is you land on the ball, okay? But if you hold your gas, you're gonna drive on the ball. So if you're upside down and the ball lands on you and you're holding the throttle, you're gonna drive forward on the ball. Then the ball's gonna be behind you and it's gonna be hard to do something with it. So actually, when we fly, we must not hold the trigger. The throttle, sorry, I meant. You guys need to stop trying to imitate pros and stuff like that. It's not because... So, Rocket League is a game that it's not because it's good for the pros that it's good for everyone. Okay? There are things that they do that we just can't do. Therefore, we must not do all the other things that they need to do that. Like all the talk about square dead zone and all the talks about a bunch of other things. We don't need that garbage. Even I don't, most of the time. When in my coaching program, I need to watch higher level than me. I'm Grand Champion 2, by the way. I need in my coaching program, I need to watch players that are better than me. I don't watch pros. They're too good for me. And I'm Grand Champion 2. I watch low SSL, I Grand Champion 3. Because just there's enough of a gap between me and them for me to learn stuff. I can't skip that step. And if I put myself in the gold shoes and I look at a pro, I cannot try to do the same thing that he does because he knows how to wave dash. He knows how to speed flip perfectly. So yes, he doesn't have to think about his speed flip, so he's gonna zap dash around. Do I need that as a goal? No, you do not. Right? I'm starting to zap dash. I'm Grand Champion 2. Right? I'm not even good at it. They see the pros wall dashing. You don't need that. Yeah, I saw a video that it's good to wall dash. Yes, of course, anything that gives you speed is going to be good. But not at the expense of your shooting, your ground control, and your fast aerials, and your double dabs, or whatever. All the basic stuff that you guys can practice. And all this hype about horse dashing is tilting me. The fast dash, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no such mechanic that I know that is called a fast dash. Okay, Adonis. I don't know how to wall dash, but I'm Grand Champion too. Good for you, I guess. But it's what I'm talking about with this generation of free-to-play players. You guys don't... Okay, so there's no fast dash and there's no just dash. Well, that's a flip. That's a speed flip. That's a wave dash. I'm gonna try, but I'm not very good at it. That would be a wall dash if I was able to do them. Whatever. I can't. Whatever. That one, the last one, the wall dash. Yeah, well, the message just above the one you wrote. The wave dash, like this. Okay. Wave dash is very useful, but it's misused all the time. When do we use wave dash? It's, let's say I'm on the wall, I do something, I need to go down and I need to accelerate. But if I flip, I'm gonna be stuck in the air forever. So what I do is I jump down and I wave dash. So I got the same acceleration as if I flip, but I didn't lose control of my car for that long. It just, boop, and then I can flip right after. It also can be used when you fall from the top of the net, let's say. Right? Can even jump from the top of the net. You can, if you end up having a reset on the ceiling. So basically, anytime you fall and you don't want to flip to get stuck in the air, you can use that flip to wave dash. Sometimes I even, off a flip reset, you know, a bad flip reset, I'm gonna stay with the ball and wave dash to take control of that ball. But don't go around the field like this. You don't need permission. You click on the link and you join. So going around the field like this instead of flipping is bad, because what happens when I flip, I get a speed boost right at the beginning. If I wave dash, I only get the boost speed at the end. Therefore, I'm much slower than if I had just flipped. So when you can just flip. When you can't, you wave dash. In which channel? Because you don't need permission for... If it says you don't have permission, it's because you're trying to write in a channel that I don't want you to write. How do you control your car midair? You practice. I'm sorry, it sucks of an answer, but so if you're on console, I suggest like even this map is great. No, but it's true. Like, you're starting to fly. Yeah, I know. I like that one for more advanced. This one's more beginner friendly. So if you're just learning to fly, just like fly around the pillars, you know? And when it becomes easy, I don't know, with ball cam on, so now your camera is gonna switch around here, right? So you're gonna have to fly backwards a bit. Okay, that's good, Adonis. You see what I mean? You don't have to start like spinning everywhere and get seating reset and pre-flips while you're learning to fly. You know, just flying is a good way. What was I gonna say? If you're on PC, there's the rings maps. I use only arrow left Oof Gaming. On PC you can have rings map like this Zol. Where you need to fly in the rings type thing, so it's a good practice. Control your car in the air because you have intent behind it, right? What do you mean what this says? Type of sentence that means nothing. Being what? You guys need to know that there's a delay between what you see on your screen and when I receive your message and when I answer you and stuff like that, so I don't know what you're talking about. What's the best shot I have hit? I don't know, I've hit some pretty clean seating musty doubles. Oh, you never saw Rings map? Yeah. So it's PC only. My god. Doing too many things at once. I don't know, because it always depends, because I'm not clip hunting, eh? I'm not a freestyler, I play competitively. So actually my best shot, I know what my best shot almost was, and I can show you. Almost, because it didn't go in. I will show you. Demos. So, one of my friend, someone I know, hit me up and dragged me with his main account in rank. Okay, he's GC3. Well, he's been in SSL for a while. Give me a second, guy. I'm just gonna finish the thing that I was doing when you showed up, and then. Okay, and he brought me, he's been SSL for a few seasons, and he brought me in rank on his main account. Okay, and we start the game, and Squishy's there. Okay, and is it the real Squishy? Well, he has the title Season 6 World Champion. Okay. And this is me. I think it's between the second and third goal. Yeah, there. So this was my almost peak on Squishy. This would have been the nicest shot I've hit. That flick at the end was nasty. It's so crazy that it didn't go in. So yeah, I'm making a video about this game. It's gonna be out, my guess would be in a week or so. Yeah, of course I was annoyed. Missed my clip on Squishy. Would have been an amazing video. But yeah, I'm working on a video on this game. It should be out in about a week. So we were losing 3-0 and my teammate wanted to forfeit. I didn't forfeit. We came back, we made it 3-3, went in overtime against Squishy, and I'm not gonna go further because it's gonna be a scoop. But yeah. And I want to get to, you know, high GC3 and stuff like that, because I'm gonna have more chance to play against pros like that. It's gonna be amazing for the content, but it's also very fun. I had a blast in that game. It's the most fun game I've played on Rocket League ever, by far. I was comparing this to, like, you take your ball and go play basketball in the park and you run into Jordan. You know, that's how it felt for me. And I was like, I was starstruck at the beginning, you know, it's like, oh my god, it's Squishy, you know. Say whatever you want, Zool. I actually don't care. I used to watch RLCS when Squishy was the shit and I was like a diamond, and I was watching him do all this crazy things on other pros and stuff like that. And one thing that I said, because that happened on stream, what, 3 weeks ago? I'm not sure, you were there, so you know, right? And one thing I said is that we forget that we're building on the shoulder of giants. Okay, so the game is what it is today because of guys like Squishy. The game is gonna be what it's gonna be in a few years because of guys like Zen, right? We build on their exceptional discoveries in the game. You know, there wasn't anyone that would go for a ground air dribble, 2 ceiling pinch into a double tap before Zen, right? But now it's a common mechanics in GC3 low SSL. You realize? It's already going down. That mechanic's already going down the ranks. Practice hoof. I'm sorry, but it's 100 hours of practice in rings map and free play and stuff like that. There's no way around it. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the poll. I'm thrown out of normal this morning because of the coaching. I'm still shaking in anger, man. What do I do today? Yes. Yep. The Zeno captured it perfectly, like I love to say it. 5 minutes every day, forever, is gonna build on itself over weeks, and that's when you build mastery on something. It's not putting 5 hours one day and then be bored with it and not do it for a month. You're not getting better. It's a little bit every day, and to be dedicated to do it every day, to set a practice schedule of the stuff that you want to improve in and do it every day. That's how you get better. Yeah. Zeno, like, you guys don't know me before December. Like, you might have discovered me, we might have ran into each other around December, Zeno. But I've hit 1600, so GC2, with very low advanced mechanics. Like, an easy reset was the best I could do, right? And now I have actual functional above average advanced mechanics because I've worked on it every day for 5 months, right? There's no shortcut. Yeah, so there's a few keywords in your sentence, Adonis. Almost and one. Okay? It should be the other way around. Like, if I try to go to do an air dribble in an air dribble pack, where's my full court? Court. Hey, thanks. So look, if I take a full court, like, you need to get to, yeah, I can actually control the ball in the air and do something decent every time. Oh, see, I screwed up this time. Oh, stealing touch, not good. You see what I mean? Thanks. I'm struggling today, man. So you guys need to stop taking literally and out of context everything someone better than you said. Okay? Yes, in the great scheme of things, we prefer that you can do your mechanics in free play because you would be responsible of your own setup. That is why he said that training pack is not great. What he was talking about was training packs like this. This is not great in the long term. But for you, it's amazing because you're learning. So next time you have a free ball like that on the wall, you can actually control it and go and put it in the net. Okay? But when this becomes too easy, you need to be able to do it in free play so that you control the ball to make the setup as well. That's what he meant. But when you're learning a new mechanic, you're allowed to take this free setup and do something, but I realize that he's right, because if I get a ball like that every time, my scoring rate is gonna be much higher than when I try to do stuff in free play. Because in free play, you're doing it right. If I don't go like see, I'm able to do it in free play. Yeah, no, that's not what we mean doing it in free play. What I mean doing it in free play is like taking a ball like this, getting a touch for myself, my own setup, right? And still getting a decent shot. That's doing it in free play. See what I mean? Do you see the difference? That's what he's talking about. Because at our level, we won't have that free rolling ball on the wall. But you will. Right? So you can still use that to make your setups. It's okay. And why I went myself for training pack my full court. So I use this one because this is a free ball that I do get in my games. This happens to me, whether it hits the backboard and I get a good bounce in front of me or something like that. It's actually a game situation that I have to deal with. Can I, you know, control it and do something productive? Not that. That's already better. Right? Can I take it and do something with it? Either this one or these ones are good as well. You know, these are situations that happen that I get a rolling ball in my box when I'm defending, and I can actually punish them because I have the boost for it, right? So we need to be careful into taking sentences out of context, you know, like it's good to wall dash. Obviously I cannot argue against the fact that wall dashes are good or Mina flips are good. Yes, they're good, but for 90+% of the Rocket League population, they are worse than useless. They're hindering you guys, and you have no clue because you don't know better. When I started playing the game, arrow left didn't exist yet, and flip reset were not discovered. Well, maybe they were discovered, but it was like it was a freestyler mechanic. Nobody was doing that in competitive play. Okay, squishy ceiling shot was like the hottest shit when I was learning the game. It's a ceiling shot right now. Like Plat Diamond can hit actually good ceiling shots now, but he was a pro back then, and it was like, oh my god, he hit a crazy ceiling shot, right? So what happened with us from that generation, we built upon our fundamentals. The only thing we had to practice in the beginning was only fundamentals, so we practiced fundamentals. That's it. That was all that was to practice. So I have an amazing shot on net, like better than my teammates, right? I move well around the field and stuff like that, which free-to-play players they never worked about that. Why? What if I show up at your house, I knock on your door, and I'm like, hey, I'm super good at something, give me your social security number. Obviously it's an exaggerated example, but like, why? I don't care that you're SSL, and I don't want to play with you. Not because you're SSL that like I'm gonna drop everything and play with you. That's good, Adonis. Hey, circus monkey, dance for me. A tough day, tough days, you know, when Lanks just said I and disappeared. Lanks missed me lose my shit this morning. Yeah, don't worry, man. I had coaching this morning. Dude sent me a month-old replays from casual, and when I was telling him he was playing bad, he was like, yeah, well, I play better now. I'm like, okay, but why am I wasting my time on your replays then? And he didn't have an answer, so I just cut it short and yelled at him. It was fun. Today would have been fun, teammates. Nope. Struggling with that. Teammate backflip. Yeah. Just as I flip to go get boost, teammate backflips. A shot. And I like also that I almost peaked mid-conversation in this game at the beginning. I could have slotted that top corner, would have been insane. Hey, 1580 we started this morning. We had a proper jump yesterday. Flip. Teammate backflips again. I think teammate has backflip issues. Boing! Make sure everybody drop the like on the stream. You get more people in here and more subs, even though we're Sunday morning. Oh, I forgot to watch a tutorial. You sent me links again. I bet. Okay, teammate didn't want the free ball. The opponents are garbage. Okay, GG go next? No. Yeah, I'm awkward. I believe. Made one from the ceiling. Okay, so you give me permission to air dribble if I want in my game? Nice graphics. I don't know what you're talking about. Cool. Thanks. There you go. That's how we poop on 1600s. My bad. Oh, it's my teammate. Thought it was the opponent. Oh. So I start watching the guys replay and I noticed after like 10-15 minutes that it was a casual game. I'm like, what the fuck was this stat? It's like, yeah, there's 2 casual and 1 competitive game. I'm like, okay. So I start watching the competitive game and I start kind of rough with him because he's not playing good for his rank at all. And then he's like, yeah, but that replay is a month old. I'm playing better now. I'm like, okay, why am I wasting my time with this garbage then? And I blew a fuse at him, lost my shit, and here I am. I'm done wasting my time with people that aren't serious. I'm done. I can't wait for next month when you know, coaching's not gonna be free, so they will have paid for it, so no, I can't photo, man. Another useless mechanic. Yeah, I can't wait for next month to normally people are gonna be more serious. Good shot. Adonis, to be clear, what I do the fundamentals right, I have good game sense, and I'm working my way through advanced mechanics, starting by my general air gun. See, he tried a pogo there, and he wasted all his boosts and did nothing dangerous on net. Exactly what I was saying. So I'm working on my advanced mechanics step by step. So at first I worked a lot on my air dribble control, so I could take control of the ball. And then I worked on my resets and my musties because they can be useful. And then slowly I'm building onto it into some like double resets or stuff like that. But the more complicated it is, the less useful it is most of the time. No. Can't land. Yeah, well, we're lacking on, do you see what I mean? Because they obviously don't. Right? I don't need to ask. I feel like the more I explain something, the less they see what I mean. Is it full moon tonight, Zeno, or last night or something? Was there a snowstorm somewhere in North America, or I don't know, man. Hey Vane, how you doing? Oh, I didn't get the reset. I'm good, I'm good. Yeah, I hit 700 2 days ago. Then I kind of lost it, then I got it back. Hey Sean, how you doing? And that's great, Adonis. Yeah, let me hear it. Vane. He caught me. A challenge from me. Yeah, Vine, I'm still waiting, eh? Oh, okay, no. Okay, it was a big paragraph. You're gonna have to give me a second for me to read it. Mr. Steel. Sorry, not bad. We can't get that back. Yes, I'm from Quebec, L. But my stream's in English. En English. I'm on the wall. Get the back clip though. That. Yeah, so how do I answer that? You still there, Zeno? It's not the day for that. Oh, no, sorry, man. I don't need you. I just need to figure out a way of how to answer that. I used to do that. It is a great idea, but it takes 10 to 20 times the time and does not bring me more views. That's it. Because if you go back my short at the very beginning, you're gonna see that I used to find the music, time my... Like I have like air dribbles that I actually time the touches, all the touches with the music and stuff like that, scored a goal on the beat drop and stuff. I tried all this shit. It would take me seriously 10 to 20 times the time, and I did not get more views. That's great. And I stream and I get 16 subs in one day. I'm not trying to be mean, dude. I'm very sorry. You just caught me in a bad day. I'm having a bad day today. Might not look like it, and I'm smiling and stuff, but I'm not. Okay. Yeah, it's just, I think because my channel being oriented towards educational content, my subs don't watch my shorts that much. Anyways, that's what I want, because I want... No, it's fine. Like, yes, making content of better quality is better. All right. The problem is that I already work on my channel 10 to 12 hours a day. I don't have time to add even more time to do something even more sophisticated, for something that has not been an improvement in the past. Versus now, I actually just dump my shorts like that, and sometimes I get subs and I'm happy, right? And it's very low management, and you know, and I don't get much subs on my short, but like Zeno was telling me the other day, I think it was Zeno, it's not impossible that someone sees my short and then see that I'm live and clicks on my live and then comes and hang out and then sub on my live type thing. Because I'm pretty sure my live stream is the highlight of my channel, right? So that's it. I've tried it in the past. It doesn't work. I tried, but it's what I want, right? I want my viewers to be as well, to be more mature. I'm trying to build a more mature environment and people that are trying to progress and improve, and yes, coaching and tutorials and stuff like that, right? There's also the whole aspect of me playing and me trying to improve and stuff, but the core of my viewerships are here to learn, right? Which is good, because that, like I said, that's what I wanted. But these people don't watch short, especially not shorts of me hitting shot. Couldn't that shot from there. Yeah, coaching tutorial, coaching videos. And like I said, me improving, and it's all, the whole thing's about improvement. Okay, I don't mind getting demoed there. He probably got that boost. Yeah, that's another thing. And like pro editors that do crazy edits and stuff like that, or like how can I even like compete with, let's say, Dark, you know, that posts shorts about his crazy shots all the time? It's useless. I'm not even trying to. And that's a bit why, like, some people have told me, like, maybe you shouldn't put your face in your shorts. I'm like, to be honest, currently I'm the content from my channel. Even though I'm Grand Champion 2, it's not a good level to be impressive for people when they are flooded with pro content. It gives me just enough time. Shit. But they aren't who make the edits. They pay other people. Yes, but I can't like right now pay an editor. I'm trying to make this a job, and I'm making 150 bucks a month right now. Know what I mean? I thought teammate would have pushed on that. Shit. Yeah, it's nice. It's just, you know, father of 3 kids and house and stuff. $150 a month is far under what I actually need to declare this a job. You know, right now I'm working for, I put what, conservatively 300-ish hours a month. 10 hours a day, 30 days, 300 hours. So I make what, 50 cents an hour right now. 50 cents, oh no, not even $1 an hour. Freedom. I don't understand what you mean. And again, when I talk like that, I just want to be clear, like, I'm not complaining. I'm just happy of all the support I get. It's just the whole like, oh yeah, but you need to get an editor that's gonna make you crazy edits to get like better content and stuff like that. Well, I can't. Business-wise, I can make barely any money and then pay someone to be negative. Not that I can think of. 1500 what, Vane? Hey Diamond, how you doing? Oh, he managed good. Well, no, I'm good. Still have two jugs, I think. No, I need 1,000 subs, Vane, to start making money from the ads. That's gonna be a decent raise. But still, it's not gonna be crazy. I need to basically double my my watch time and my views. No, dude. No, drop it down. Fuck's sake. Oh. So for the next, well, for the end of April, they're still free. They're an hour, but I tend to run over a bit, so I tend to plan for an hour and a half. In May, they're gonna go for 15 per session, and 15 per session that I can stream live, 20 for private, and 60 for setup for private. I stream every day 8 to 2 p.m. 7 days a week. To get access to it, you need to join the Discord and open a ticket, and it's gonna take a day or two to get processed, and we'll hook you up. I didn't get a touch. Look at the wall. Thank you, Adonis. Appreciate it. Dude, if you absolutely want to frenzy, I'm not gonna stop you. Like I say often over here, I'm a dictator, but I am corruptible. Let's put it for us. Of course, teammate jumps as well. That bomb though, 2000 IQ play, run the boost. And thanks, Lanks. Appreciate it. Did you notice what I'm wearing today, Lanks? I don't know if we see it well. Yeah. Do we have queue up merch? Great. Do you have replays of a ranked game that are not a month old? Okay, so I should wait before I didn't think teammate would go again. Demo. No, but you can go in profile, recent matches or whatever, and you have your, oh, sorry, I slapped the mic. You have your 20 last games there. Yeah, get bumped. Shit. So yeah, I suggest twos replays and close games, like 6-0s on either side tend to be useless for me to be able to help you appropriately, right? Because either you got crushed, boo-hoo, too bad, or you crush them, yay. He was in my way, teammate whipped. Last man challenge with GC2 1600, my man, good job. Boost. Trying to, at least. Babe, remind me, I need to talk to you about the gala and stuff, and I did a bit of investigation this morning. Right, perfect, Frenzy, thanks. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's good news, I think. No, it's just, it's not the type of information I want to discuss on stream, but it's fine. It's good. Could be. Should close the game. Can you cut? Can you? No? Okay. Hey, creator, my man. How you doing? Make sure everyone you drop a like on the stream, please, please, please. Get more people in here. We still have a good pop-ins. 2 hours and a half, 94 views. Not bad. About to kick off. I had read only the first word. I was wondering what you were talking about. Oh, I shouldn't have been looking at stream. Yeah, perfect, Zeno. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh. There, got it right back. It's fine. I even talked with Length about that. I need to accept that sometimes I'm gonna get distracted by chat and just move on. You know, it happens. Bad challenge. My bad. Stop this one. No, I didn't take off properly. Got the boost on spawn. No, I was exhausted, babe. I heard you guys for a few minutes, but I fell asleep and I woke up this morning. Oh, bullshit. Yeah, like I said, I could hear you, but I sleep. What's the expression in English? I sleep like a log. Oh, what a flick! Oh, shut up, you fucking poor Pete. You did fuck all. He has 2 passes and he doesn't have 200 points. There you go. I don't think so. Oh shit, I didn't get that boost. Yes! Double. I was there. How did that not touch me? For fuck's sake. Oh. Down is down. Okay. We take those. Okay. Dude, that is SSL title from last season. I wanted to get the boost on the way. That beats. Ah, double commit. Whoa, it didn't seem like he was gonna touch it. Random. Oh shit. Thought I would get demo and ball and it got demo. My bad. Why would you jump on that? There's still a minute left. Yeah, because that's so much better. It's like he wanted to lose. As soon as we fell behind by 1 goal, forfeited, then just threw himself at everything, and then on goal because he didn't have his way and he's a little baby. Same teammate. That was sexy. Did the Lang see this one? Oh. Proud of this one. Just glued to my car on the reset. Yeah, it's crazy how much you actually nailed it when we talked the other day, like what you talked about. Like we didn't even have to watch a replay and you changed my game. Like, since we talked, I already won like 100 MMR. Why is there no boost anywhere? This makes... Okay, shut the fuck up with your 4 feet, you piece of garbage. Why do you want to lose? It's 2-2. Like, I'm carrying his ass and he's trying for feet. Shut the fuck up and play the game. There you go. It's not complicated. See, we kind of win more when you're not forfeiting. Weird, eh? How can you not put that on net? And then he's like angry at me or something? It was so wide it didn't even count as a shot. Because you got inspired by my play, Frenzy. That's what's happening. Yeah, Sir Mr. Lanks is here, log. Teammate, when we don't forfeit every 5 minutes, we win games. Why are people such idiots on this game? Oh, I'm still 9 games from my peak, Brandon Smith. I feel like I know that dude. Missed my touch. No, he's got a spawn in time, bud. Couldn't clear it like that. Get outsped. Yeah, I had a big talk with Lanks about my issues. Just talk, we didn't even watch a video replay. And it changed my play. That touch. Not bad. Oh. Straight to the other guy. Over. I'll trade with him. I'm fine with that. Shot. Yeah, good shot. Yeah, no, I really feel like this season I'm taking the steps to GC3 for sure. Giveaway. Shit. Yeah, you mean feeling like shit like your health or your play? Yeah, I'm not sure, but like your intention. Wasn't fan of the execution. Bad shot. Shit. Yeah, happens. Lots of rest, lots of fluids. Thank you. Shit. Next defeat, I'll go get drink refill, bathroom break type thing. Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing more pre-play, but if I do that on stream, viewers are gonna lose their minds. Ah, bad touch. Oh my god, I did all that to miss the boost. Okay, deep breath, calm down, beast. Being a bit chasey. Oh my god! This one doesn't jump. Eats that ball every day. I don't have a teammate. Oh. Okay. Oh, thanks, but didn't amount to anything. So usually around this time, between like 10:30, 11, I take a very quick break, a minute or two. I refill my drink, I go to the bathroom real quick, and then I get back to it. Okay, so don't go anywhere. I'm not leaving. I'm coming back. Dude, that's like minus mechanics. And make sure you drop a like on the stream. Get more people in here. Maybe drop a few reactions. Little reset mustard. To waste. Hey! Oops, flip resets. Mr. Boost. Oh, that was so mean. Thanks. Oh, I wanted to post it in. Let's go. Help. You're Bing. Let's go. There you go. Ceiling double. Hey Frenzy, are you Murphy on Discord? Might be a bit late, Brandon, but thanks for the follow on the TikToks. Even no 8 or something like 3 subs today. I'm just gonna do a little 5-minute free play before I back into it. Anybody has anything to talk about? Any questions about my gameplay, about mechanics, about your gameplay, about anything, something I can rant about for the next 5 minutes? Good. Find a solution to these reset. Take them a bit higher. Crazy how my weekends are light compared to my my weekdays. I suppose everybody's busy playing type thing, so they don't show up. Usually at this time I have 20-25 viewers. The weekend is dead. Can't cancel that much on that click. That's what I thought. Didn't get that reset. So do you have a few by now, or still have no replay that you're satisfied? Oh my god, I don't need 7 replays. In an hour and a half. Well, you're high rank, so it's not impossible that I spend less time. So if you look in Discord, I'm looking generally for 3 replays, 2 lose, 1 win, if possible, close games. So if you'd like to do that, we could get on it. If you want to schedule at another time, it's fine as well. Normally I don't take walk-ins like this, but yeah, I was waiting for you. Dump your replays in Discord and we'll get on it. So in Discord right now, I sent you the link of where they are on your computer, and you just drag them in the ticket conversation. Just drag them in there, hit enter, they're gonna be sent there. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that now. This. Then I want here, I want settings, video less. Like I said in the ticket, I send the whole link. You can copy paste the link in the in your folder thing. I think even you could open an internet page and it would work if I'm not mistaken. Curious. No. I'm not sure if you can copy paste. Oh yeah, you can copy paste. So look on the stream. I have whatever here. I can even open a new one for you. And I paste the link that I sent you in the Discord thing. And it shows me the folder. And then you can sort them by date modified. They're gonna be the ones that you saved on your computer. Starting from the top, the newest ones. Because I want to have control of the replay, because oh, and then yeah, like I was saying, so you select them, there you go. Okay, so yeah, I don't need the Steam Auto Cloud. No, these. This old coaching. I think that's the old Back here. Put them here. What? That's not what I meant to do. Here. Where's my chat? Chat is here. Yeah. Did you want to hop on a Discord call and I share you my screen? Or you want to do it here in chat? If we hop in a call, like chat's gonna hear your voice, whatever. It's not everyone that's comfortable with that. It's whatever is easier for you. I'm gonna write you something in Discord. Hello.
Hello, hello.
How you doing?
Not too bad yourself, bro?
Pretty good, pretty good. Okay.
Just wanted to say before you hop into those replays, please think that this is my first set of games on today.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I was not playing well.
I'm used to like coaching golds and platinums and stuff like that, so
But you were about to see some like gameplay in the chat, so
thought about something that I forgot, then I just remembered. Okay, wanna come here, where is it? Where is it? Just a sec. I need to find a way to set up quicker for coachings. Blank. You are frenzy. Okay. What's your name in the game?
Frenzy _ LM is the epic.
Okay, it's frenzy in the replays.
Yeah.
Okay. Coaching notes. Browse. Ansel Murphy. Open this up. See, save. Because I have notes on the side. Because I have no memory. I have the pen's working. Starting the recording, we can say hi to YouTube.
Hello, YouTube.
Am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. Oh, music. I'm gonna shut up the music. Oh dear. There you go. Okay, so old 1500. You took a break for how long? Fall down that low.
Ooh, maybe 2 to 3 weeks, and then the season changed, obviously, and then it reset me down to whatever, and then I did not have good placements, and then since placements, I've not been having a good time. I got the other day from Champ 1, Div 1 or 2, up to Champ 2, Div 3, which I'm currently stuck on.
Okay, it's quite a drop for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Are you a player that tilts?
Yes, definitely. Okay. Yeah.
See, oh, sorry, I punched a mic right away, because like it makes no sense. You didn't become bad instantly over 3 weeks, right? That's not how it works.
Feels like it. But yeah, no, I doubt. Yeah.
I understand the feeling, but logically speaking, if you're 1500, you know how to play the game, right? You need to put that down, because just reaching Grand Champion is already an accomplishment. But then we never talk about that step from 1435 to being into the 1500s. There's a step there. It's still the same rank, but it's not the same players. The people that hang out at the bottom of GC are nowhere near as good as the players that are higher in 1500.
I mean, if you look at, like, once you see the replays, you'll see my mechanics are definitely not what, obviously you don't know what they used to be, but they're definitely not the same. I mean, I have general clips I could show you the difference, but I'm definitely not playing how I was. This isn't an excuse, I'm just saying I'm very bad at the minute. But I used to be more of a game sense player compared to a mechanical player as it was, but I just feel like I've lost all brain process, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So I shared my screen on Discord as well, so you don't have the stream delay if it's easier for you. Hey, Edward. Happy birthday, by the way. Okay. You already told me your biggest weakness you think is your mechanics. Is there anything else I need to know? I don't think so. Hey.
I think it would be.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, maybe just mechanics in general I've always needed to improve on. And then the game sense, I need to work on that again. Yeah. Because that has just fallen off the cliff, and that's not retrievable, it feels like.
It's an eternal struggle. So I reached 1600 with barely any advanced mechanics, all in shooting and fundamentals and game sense and stuff like that. And I could not break that ceiling. I was stuck there. And I took a coach and stuff, and he's like, yeah, no, you're playing great. You're not making mistakes or anything, but you're not beating your opponents. You're going to need more. And I've been at it for 4 months to develop some advanced mechanic decent enough for my level. Okay, now the replays. Well, that's a close game. It's interesting, but that's a win, right? Because you were on a win streak at the beginning. And then, so do you have losses in here?
Yes, I think those are the losses. Yeah,
those are losses.
I think those might be the forfeits towards the end and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Because the teammates were just being toxic in chat, and I was just like, nah.
I think I'll change up what I usually do, and I'll run a win, because usually I watch a loss, because what I explain usually is that I'll take pink. Yeah. So there's the games that you get crushed. We're gonna put 6-0. There's a game that you crush them, 6, whatever. And then there's the game that are close, 2-3 and 3-2. Okay, these, there's nothing we can do about it. And these,
because that's just,
we don't want to change anything about it. That was perfect, right? We want to bring those into here. That's my vision of it. It's more a statistical vision. So we want to do maybe 1 or 2 less mistakes and do 1 or 2 things better, and then this close loss is going to become a win.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what we're trying to figure out. What is going to give you more chances to progress. So at this rank, I'm not surprised. The cameras are reasonable.
I think my kickoff in most of these was very bad as well.
Okay, so this is quite important. I got scolded by my coach 2 days ago because it's what gives the tone to the game, right? If you never have possession of the kickoff, well, you can never instantly generate offense, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I saw what happens, but I'm gonna slow it down to be sure. I think your first flip is a tad late. Yeah, wow. Get dusted. And you're too low here.
Okay.
You see how you're at the bottom of the ball?
Yeah,
So
and he's already hit it, and he's above, and
yeah. So you lose those every time. So I'm gonna take a look again. From here. He jumped a few frames before you, and he started the flip much before you. Do you see how, like, he's already here is halfway, and you barely just started your flip?
I've just started, yeah.
So your flip is a bit late, which means you have less time to then land properly and then jump to have the proper height. And because your flip is later, your acceleration is later, therefore you get there late.
Yeah.
Even if your technique was fine. So yeah. So higher on the ball and a bit faster on the flip. That's good. I like that you go behind your teammate. You turn to yeah, your teammate's not ready for your chat. Wow, yeah, you need challenge at some point. That's fine. The big problem I have with that is in solo queue. Your teammate. So, okay, your teammate just left. Okay, you're fine. You're in champion, so it's fine. It's just when you fake challenge like that a lot as the first man. Okay. If I'm your teammate, eventually I'm like, the fuck is he doing? He's not going. I'm gonna go, right? And that you do you get run into by your teammate a lot when you do this?
Especially down here.
Yes, because that's exactly, they're like, okay, I'm not waiting for this clown, I'm just going, right? Which is not right, because it's okay what you're doing because they don't have anything dangerous, but on the other hand, you're giving bad players time to take control of the ball. And even if they're bad players, if they're in control of the ball, they can do something dangerous.
Yeah.
Right? So, because you're better than them, at some point, you need to kind of believe in yourself and go and punish them for being bad.
Sort of just egoing it in a way.
Well, right now, they're both together. You have a teammate behind you, you're full boost. So any touch that you win there, you beat them both.
Right? I mean, I didn't challenge at this point because I know I got told by my cousin who's also higher GC, he said, you don't really ever want to be challenging in their corner, especially if they've got possession. So I try to avoid challenging in corners.
But do they have possession?
Well, at that point, not really, because I don't really know what they're doing.
If he's on the ground with the ball on top of his car, I'm 100%. I agree with you. I would drive at him though, and run away. You see what I mean? I would like fake challenge Okay?
Yeah.
Especially at this rank, he's gonna throw the ball away.
Okay.
Or you're gonna bump him, you're gonna see he's not reacting, and then you demo him, and then you leave and you let your teammate come behind. But you need to put pressure on them, because if you're not putting pressure on them, they're gonna be able to do good stuff. Even though they're not good. It's just they won't be able to do good stuff if they're under pressure. So at this rank, I think I want you to be fast on the field, but you need to be ultra aware of where your teammate is. So if it was me, I would have went first time, I would have driven at them, maybe get a bump at their demo or turn back quick. Then I would have put car cam to look at my teammate that I would have seen try to go for back right boost, and then I would have went again. See what I mean?
Okay.
So I would have played the first man and the second man by myself, because I don't have teammate in this situation.
Yeah.
Because he's a champion and he doesn't know better. Because see here, he didn't end up doing something good, but he would have had time to put the ball in his car, and normally a champion should have been able to do that.
Yeah.
So we're there. Oof. So just to avoid that, just turn the other way.
Yeah.
Always rotate.
Yeah, rotate back post.
Yep.
You
don't have to go all the way back post, but just control. Just being like either mid or you'll see like your higher
just
rank.
within the lines.
So the rules are a bit grayer at higher rank, but what doesn't change is rotating away from the play, because now your teammate has boost and he's in position, so he's gonna challenge, so you don't want to be in his way.
Yeah.
Just gonna take a note. Pressure and rotate mid. Here. This happens, not a big deal. Okay, I would, again, I'm gonna be peaky on stuff because you tell me that you've been 1500, so I'm a bit more peaky. You jump a bit too early there. And if we look at your angle, look at how you end up hitting the ball very horizontally.
Yeah.
If you had jumped closer to the ball, could I even have like just straight up lobbed it above him, hit it hard in the ceiling, anything. If he jumps, he's dead.
Yeah.
Right? You were beating him to this ball any day. So jumping a bit later, and maybe you show up to the ball at that point and he decided to have flipped, so you don't need to jump anymore. You can just actually take a shot. Like, there's so many things that can happen when you jump later.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Yes. Yeah. That's great. That's what I want more. See, you put pressure on them, but you didn't take yourself out of the play. A lot of boost though, usage.
Yeah. I think that's also been a problem a lot of my time, this boost usage.
There, you're supersonic. Oh my god, okay, I just saw it. So here you lose some speed because you turn. You could have boosted a bit and kept your supersonic. Or flip. One or the other, right? But then you speed flip full boost, but like you're supersonic now, and you still kept on boosting, so you wasted like 30 boost that you were already supersonic. Now you're awkward because you rotated. It's the same thing again. Yeah, I think I would have turned the other way. Get some mid pads and then re-attack, because we tend to want to be in this line a lot you didn't look. But your goal is over there. So like you're not even goal side. If you were mid with a few pads doing that, you could easily have cut that ball.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe get on the back wall from front post type thing, and then get a powerful clear. Just over here, it's very awkward. It's hard. And again, yeah, okay, you pick up your pad, so you're fine. Oof. Yeah, just slow down too much. And then again, you're the wrong way around. Because so here, all good, okay?
Yeah.
But if we look at the bigger play, we're gonna be coming back towards defense. Do we want him on this side of us or on this side of us?
Well, we want him on the outside, preferably.
Right? But what you end up doing is you fake challenge
Sort of
like this, forcing him mid.
Yeah.
So I would have liked a tighter cut. Again, like basically you're rotating, right? You're shadow defending, but you're in rotation to get back towards defense. But you want to have the inside because you need to defend the net, right? With this angle. So you need to be a bit more on the inside. If you can force him on the outside and get this line of pad, that's like you're super good. But there you turned too wide, you gave him mid, most likely because you wanted the mid boost or something, or the back corner boost. But you have plenty of boost because you have momentum, you're supersonic right now, you're fine to defend it, especially if you get a few pads on your way. So seems like some boost attraction. Boost attraction. You're gonna have to get comfortable playing with that 30, 40, 45, 50 boost. This, you're supposed to be like, oh yeah, I have plenty for whatever, as long as I keep my momentum, right?
Okay. Yeah.
That's fine. Good patience, good calm, good vision, good challenge. Great. What are you gonna do there? Yeah. So this is not good, but right now it's not the end of the world.
Okay.
But you need to keep in mind that it's not good. Even though he's champion, you can actually leave him this ball, because I don't want you first man. Okay? You're better than them.
Okay.
So you have more chance to score by beating them both and putting it in the net, or by letting your teammate do some garbage against them and maybe it pinches somewhere and then you score the open. Or you get a free ball and then you are dribbled into the net with, like, he's gonna burn their boost and put them out of position, even though he's not good, as long as he doesn't whiff the ball. And even if he does whiff the ball, he's gonna fake them and give you a free ball, right? So I want you in position with boost, ready to intervene. Because what happens here is, if we take his cam, like, he was gonna slap that in the backboard for you, right?
Yeah.
He was coming, he was gonna hit that there, it was gonna bounce there, maybe he would have went around again. But if you rotate back and he whiffs whatever, you score that far post, or, you know, there's a bunch of stuff you can do. Here you're putting everything on you to put it in the net, but then after your attempt, if you don't score, you're gonna have zero boost or much less boost, and then teammate that we know is bad gonna have to defend a 2v1.
Okay.
Right?
So I kind of want to be the second man in this situation, let him do his thing, whether it's a pass or a goal. That way I'm ready to either shadow defend or be ready for a goal if I can get it.
So basically, the choice is, do you want to try to score this ball and have the chance that your teammate needs to defend 2v1? Or do you want him to just keep up the pressure and you have a chance to score still, but you're going to be in charge of defending a 2v1? See what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think you're going to be more valuable if you're more often in position with boost. Not necessarily doing something per se, but, you know, it's a good attempt. But see how you're like out of position and your teammate was too close. You had to go back to get further away to be able to play that ball, and then he's gonna get challenged by Imperator, and you're out of boost, you're out of position and stuff. I just think it wasn't worth cutting your teammate for that attempt.
Okay.
Now you have a free ball. That's the situation I want you in. And you score. Right?
Yeah.
And it was much easier to score that ball here than that ball here.
Yeah.
Right? So it's a bit of that. Don't even though you're better than the lobby, you don't have to be the hero and be on the ball all the time and do, unless you have Zen's mechanics. Just play the game right, and if you have a choice, choose to be second man.
Okay.
And be patient. Whatever, you score, but yeah, I saw it there. Your flip is much too late. You're supposed to flip before / as you pick up the boost pad.
Okay. Right.
Let's go, replay, go. You jump, you're already past the boost pad, yeah. So then, look, you're not even landed, you're at the ball.
Yeah.
So you can't jump in time.
I can't 50 and yeah.
So you get dunked. Ooh. Fast aerial, buddy. You know fast aerial, right?
Is it like sort of? I think it's like when you like tilt back in a way. So it.
Jump,
I don't know how to.
Jump, pull back, jump.
Yeah.
Instead of jump, then pull back.
I don't know. I've never really used it, if I'm being honest with you. I sort of just. I've always done that. I've always double jumped and gone, or single jumped and gone. I normally just double jump, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
But
you're gonna see. You're gonna explode everyone in the air when you start fast aerialing. Okay. And
yeah.
If you want, I have a tutorial on my YouTube about it. I have it, sorry, in shorts, but I have it in a long form, but it's like 2 minutes long. I think it's this very simple mechanic. Okay, jump, pull back, jump. Even if you're comfortable with it, you can even like put your joystick down before you jump.
Okay.
So you jump, you start pulling back, and then you jump again. And depending, let's say if you, your first jump, you're like this, then your second jump, you're like this. See how your jump is going to bring you this way, but normally you're moving this way. So yeah. You're going to be, I don't know, something like this. and then you keep pulling back and you fly this way. But if you want to fly like upward, you can jump and then pull back a bit more to cancel a bit more of your upward momentum to go and fly this way type thing.
Yeah.
So it's much faster. In the short version, I put them side by side, single jump, double jump, and fast aerial. Single jump aerial was faster than double jump. It makes no sense. Yeah, telling you, it makes no sense, but it is faster. Obviously, fast aerial was faster than both by a lot. Check that, you'll see. So I knew about it, I knew how to do it and stuff, and at some point I just ended up, I noticed that I wasn't using it as much as I could. Like when I have a ball that bounces in front of me and I want to air dribble it, I used to like jump and start flying. But then I started fast aerial with it. Oh man, my aerial play 10x instantly.
Yeah.
The world of difference. I dunked my teammate there. So here, as soon as you can't go for this, you need to rotate faster. So you need to assume that your teammate's garbage. Okay. As much as your opponents are garbage, they're all the same player basically. They're all garbage. Okay. So you don't want to be just idling around. Like, hurry up, get back behind him, and when you see him, was he like half boost or something? Oh no, he was dry. Okay. But when you see him driving that ball towards net, I straight up like dunk him and I take the ball this way. Like I don't care. I don't want him to cross it in front of the net. They're gonna screw up and you're gonna get scored. He screwed up and he got scored. And I'm not saying that in the fact like if you see him fly with the ball, you go and no, it's just in this situation towards net, like, and worst case, most of the time it's gonna pinch and go somewhere else, or you know, be careful how you challenge him, but yeah. So you rotate back pose, you're aware that you can go on the backboard to defend, but like look at, he can't go up with this ball. If he was here, he could go up with the ball, right? But if he's at the same level as the ball, he can't go up. So going on the backboard is going to make you a harder save.
Okay.
Right? We go on the backboard when there's something that's going to be either high in the net or on the backboard. Other than that, it's easier if you're grounded.
Yeah, I realized as soon, like, I think it was just around about here, I was like, oh no, which is sort of why I gave up at the end. I was like, what have I done? I was sort of just like, oh no, I've messed up here. Obviously it didn't go in. I don't know if teammates saved all the post, but
just the post. Straight up the post.
Yeah. Teammate actually did a good pass here, so that was a goal, I think. Yeah.
Okay. I was about to say yeah, maybe. So it's fine in this case because he ends up passing it to you. But as soon as he shows any hints that he wants to control, like you need to get behind him, right?
Right behind him, yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Because yes, sometimes we can check if we can have a pass in transition. It's a good play. It's just I see people just driving in the mid while teammate has the ball on his car. Like that, by the wall, and they're parallel to each other, and what happens, he get dunked and then they score the open net, right? It's most of the time Rocket League is a very I say north-south game, right? We go towards their net or they go towards our net, and I would say 90% of the time when someone's controlling near the wall, it's either he's going to beat him and it goes forward, or he can get dunked, it goes backward. It doesn't really go sideways. It's hard to change the momentum of the ball to go sideways. Unless, in this case, he screwed up his control towards the wall, and as he comes back, he sees you and he passes it, right? So he was already going east-west. So in this case, it works as long as you're aware that can be your go-to all the time. Why did you break there?
I don't even think God knows. I don't know. I don't know what I've been doing this time. Like, I don't know. I've sort of just been like fumbling so much. It's game sense and I don't know.
Another thing
it's just a lot.
I say often in Rocket League is like, you go or you don't, right? It's not really applicable in this case because basically we're playing whether Dandy Whistle was keeping to control that way, so it's some kind of fake challenge and stuff. But now you're in rotation, you're useless right now, right? You need to get back to be useful again, and we try to minimize this. No, sorry. We need to be back in time for when it's going to be our time to play, and while we rotate, we try to be useful without end up being late at the end. Okay? Well, depending on the type of ball that he's giving to your teammate, is your teammate just going to clear it and you need to be back on that ball right away? Or he's going to control it towards the corner and you have plenty of time. You could almost like go for a bump on Dandy Whistle, steal the mid boost, steal the back boost, and you're still going to be on time type thing. But we don't want to like break, right? Because you had to use your boost to reaccelerate. Like, lucky the boost was there in the corner, so you got a refill and you're fine. But we would have been faster on this ball there. Would have been a few car lengths already ahead. That's fine, that's fine, that's free, but oh, you need to scoop that boost, man. So right here, as soon as you see that, oh, why did you change your camera? Okay. Oh my god, I can't pause right before. So here, like the ball's behind him, that is in front of him, you're supersonic and you're about the speed of the ball, right? So there's no way he gets back to this ball.
Right.
Okay, so instantly what I see is free ball and he doesn't exist in my head. Okay?
Okay.
You're not 100 and there's a boost there. Like, pick it up.
Yeah.
Right? Don't leave it for teammate or whatever. You have free ball on the wall. Perfect setup. We want all the chances to put that ball in the net. Like, be greedy there. It's your hero moment is here.
Okay.
Good setup.
Yeah, and like that, I'm whiffing a lot.
So just look at your boost usage again. Soft attach. Buff, 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 buff. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
How can I explain that? You use a lot of boost that gets countered by you know, gravity and how can I explain that? There's a tip when there's a loading screen, feather your boost, so you're gonna use less boost and stuff like that. But in aerial plays, you kind of need at the beginning to use quite more boost.
Quite a lot.
And make sure that you don't keep using when you're supersonic unless you're boosting vertically for height. That's fine. Do you see what I mean? You end up using less boost. So when I go for a this is a ground, like, forget about the background. The ball's go rolling on the floor and I leave, I'm on the floor, I chip it, right? And I take off.
Yeah.
I full boost until I touch that ball and I'm near the ceiling with the ball.
Yeah.
And now I have my height is set. We're both like kind of floating. And then I start feathering to do the rest. And I tend to still have like 45, 50 boosts or something, 40 at worst.
Okay.
And it's cleaner, it's more efficient, it's faster, it's less hesitant. It's hard to explain, but you're gonna have to test it a bit and figure out how much. It's just that you could have gotten your reset like much faster. Now the ball's falling, right?
Yeah.
You're not taking the reset like as high as you can be. So now the ball has a lot of weight towards you, so when you make contact with it, there's a lot of separation, and so it's much harder to control versus when you get your reset. I would say about here, the ball has barely any momentum other than forward, right? So you can just actually just touch it, get your reset, and then you're floating with the ball at the same speed. You don't even need boost, right? So you just flip your car, and then you can use your remaining boost to readjust and then do something good with it. So trying to save boost on the approach is tend to be dangerous for control. Here, again, I think you can maybe in twos rotate through mid type thing, you know, get those 3 pads and then try to turn to see what's what, because again you rotated on the pads but ball side, and then the ball's very awkward, it's right over you.
Yeah, so you want to be rotating out of the play in a way.
Yeah, so look
like
at the ball.
Say that's where the players, you want to be sort of opposite that in a sort of opposite it in a way.
So in twos it's a bit, that's what I like about twos, is because twos is very gray. Okay, in threes I would have said you rotate there and you don't ask any question, right? It's easy. In twos you want to make sure that you can get goal side if they have a chance to shoot on net, right? So you can't go and rotate and take this boost, right? No matter what. You don't want here either, because like the play's going, like I said, north south, so this is gonna be awkward. Normally you should rotate through here, but I don't know if in Champion 1, Champion 2, if the play, the people, your teammate, if it's fast enough for you to go this way, and are you fast enough to go this way and still be able to cut in depending on what's happening. I think a middle ground would have been at least down mid, so you can take a decision when you get to these pads, right?
Right. Okay.
And if another thing that I do sometimes is I compare, like, here is where you landed. Like, would you rather have this ball or this ball, right? He's coming to you Over here, you could have just like slammed on the brake or 180 power slide and boost towards him, and you could have gotten the challenge if needed. I don't even know what's going to happen there. I stopped the replay before, but it's just you would have been a bit more in the play in this situation. Actually, if you would have been here, it would have been great. He's coming to you. You have more boost because there's more pads on the here. There's more pads than down mid. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that extra 12 makes a big difference between 36 and 48.
Yeah.
So yeah, rotate through mid or opposite side. End up taking back boost. And another thing, I paused here because normally this is where you need to decide whether you're going to challenge him. Does he have control? Can you do something about it and stuff like that?
Okay.
So you could actually turn and pick up pads enough to be able to challenge him. But like, look, you're distant from him. Okay. Yeah. Then I'm gonna run it. You're gonna go all the way there outside of the screen and then come back, and it's still you who ends up coming and challenging him here.
Yeah.
When he had zero control all this time. And why is that? It's because you went for a big boost instead of just picking a few pads and turning into it.
Rotating around, yeah.
Yeah. And again, if you would have been on this side, you would have had the pads and you could have straight up turned into it. It changes everything. Another thing I show sometimes. Look at the whole maps. Sorry. Okay. The pads are all in this block.
Yeah.
Right? Other than these 4. Okay, we forget about these. And look at how the big booster, they're out of the way, right? Because most of the play is gonna happen in the rectangle that I drew here, right? And that's where the pads are. Why are the pads there? Because that's where the play happens. That's where you're supposed to stay. I'm not saying don't go for big boosts, but you left from here to go get big boosts to come challenge him here when you could have, you know, you would have been much faster, you would have been much more involved, and you would have been in his camera. He would have freaked out. He would have probably just flipped into the ball even more. So you would end up being much, much, much faster on the ball if you picked up more pads all the time.
Yeah, this is where I just keep with it.
Yeah, so you tried. So you tried to hit that ball this way, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Why not hit it this way?
I don't know, because in my mind, I think at this point in my mind, I was probably thinking about the dandy whistle guy. I know he's probably not got a lot, but I don't know what he's got in him. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know what his next move's going to be. He's either going to challenge or rotate back, and I wasn't sure what to really. That's a good question, because I was. I could have also been. I can't remember what I was thinking, but I was probably thinking either A, that, or B, if I whack it forward, because I don't know, I probably wasn't thinking about my teammate's boost, because as you can see, he's got nothing.
Yeah, no, I'm not considering him. He's gonna rotate or he's gonna ungoal it, but it's not gonna be your fault. It still would have been a good play to put it there. I'm talking about putting it there for yourself.
Yeah.
You know, catch it this way or like hit it this way and follow it and keep playing it. I want you to take control of the ball a lot more. But I was saying that because you're like, oh, I started whiffing, but why do you whiff this ball? It's not mechanics. It's intention and it's positioning. Like, same ball, if I put you here, you never miss that. Right?
Right. Yeah.
You just drive forward and the ball falls and you power shot that in the net. Like easy, right? So that's the first thing. Let's say in this case I could go back and figure it out, but let's say you could not have fixed your positioning. The touch you tried to get is a pretty hard touch, right? You need to jump and wait for the ball to be very close and then get that side speed flip-ish, whatever, to get that pop.
Yeah.
It would have been much easier to just let it hit your car and roll towards there, or depending on how close the guy behind is, just jump and hit the ball in your corner, because when it's in your corner, it's safe-ish, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't think you missed because of your mechanics. I think it's your intent and your positioning.
Okay.
So just don't be too hard on yourself. You still fake them. It's still, everything's fine. Oh, good. I see the cameras when you're hard on yourself. I can see it just by how you play. Like, even if you had that touch, you don't score on that. Well, if you do, good job, but it shouldn't be your first intention. Right? So either you want to prevent him from scoring, which you did, or you want to take possession of that ball. One or the other. It's the only things you can do at this point when you're here. You prevented it from scoring. Good job. And teammate has free ball and boost on the wall. You did more than your job. You did fine. Oh. I knew it was gonna come. See? He's showing you he's controlling that ball. It's obvious that he's going this way. And he's going to get challenged this way. Therefore, ball's going forward or backward. It's not going to go sideways. Especially not at this rank. So, if right there, you're like, okay, he's controlling, and you cut over here, and then you get here, and you're given this ball.
Yeah.
It's almost scoreable, depending how rusty you are.
Yeah. Or it could have been a pass into mid or just whatever else instead of giving them possession.
Much better this than this, right? Because if you go on this ball, you're facing the corner. So now you need to be mechanically amazing with 61 boost to jump, get that little skim from underneath, land on the wall, and then jump off the wall. With that boost, you might need 2 resets to put it in the goal, you know. You get what I mean? It's that shouldn't be plan A.
Okay. Yeah.
Boost steal, it's not dumb, but it's yeah. I get it, but I used to play like that. And then I noticed, screw me, they always still have boosts, even though I go and steal their boosts. Like, basically, he got the other corner, right? So even if you steal this one, he's still full. So you get out of position for nothing. Just chill, man. He's a champion. What's he gonna do? Right? Seriously, you need to start thinking like that. But they're garbage. I'm just gonna drive backwards toward my net, right? And I'm gonna let him do. And oh my god, he gave me the ball. And then you just push it in the corner, get that full boost, and then you go towards their zone, right?
Yeah.
Just, you're better than them. Just let him do his garbage. He's gonna give you the ball. And there, your teammates going, let him go. Don't waste your boost. Don't get out of position. Just rotate. Anyways, even if he whiffs, the ball's gonna go up the wall. Even if you rotate it here, you still have plenty of time to be first.
Yeah.
Take a deep breath and just, you'll see, you're gonna play so slow and you're gonna be, I feel like I'm not doing anything. And you're gonna look at the score.
Consistent.
You're gonna look at the scoreboard at the end and you're gonna have double the points of everyone. Because when you're gonna do something, it's gonna be quality and it's gonna be straight up just much better. And Now, like, you're out of position, you're gonna get demoed, and see?
Yeah.
Hey, Pickle Puncher, you lucky? We're even coaching. Yeah, that I let that ball bounce personally. Like 1500, you need to look at them, right? Nobody can get to that ball. Okay, and that ball is bouncing here and is gonna bounce almost vertical there. Why not pick up the boost? And
I can pick up the boost and go off the wall.
Yeah. Even if you end up just like flipping into it towards net, you might score there. Right?
Yeah.
And like you're the closest to the ball by a lot. He decided to turn, so the next one's going to be him. Even if he jumps, you just jump off the wall and put it over him.
Yeah.
Right? And that's another thing. I used to try to play fast, but you would be faster than them if you would slow down. You see what I mean?
Right.
It sounds very weird how I'm saying it, but it's voluntary. Here, by trying to go fast and turn it on net right away and stuff like that, you end up giving them the ball. Because this they can manage. But you on the wall, full boost with a free bouncing ball, it might not be able to. Right?
Yeah.
Pickle Puncher, this is a guy that was 1500 last season, but now is stuck in champion. We're trying to figure it out.
It's not going very well for me, so I got professional.
Yeah, good positioning, good patience, everything good. Can I ask you?
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
I'm sort of just looking at a teammate, like what's he doing? Like, where is he?
I don't care.
I don't know.
No, seriously, I'm 1625, 1620, whatever. I don't even care about my teammate. Just a second. What? I'm very sorry, I need 1 minute. I'll be back.
Oh yeah, that's okay.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I think I was saying I'm 16, 20 something, and I never look back for my teammate. I don't care. If he's not there, it's his fault.
Yeah.
Right? Your goal is to play this ball, and like turns out you end up seeing him here, but even there, he's not relevant because you're not trying to give him the ball. Right? It shouldn't be your option one. Option one is always going to be towards net. Right? If you have an open, you put it on net. Option two is trying to beat your challenge. right?
Okay.
And option 3 is beat them both and have the ball land here, right? You don't need to see your teammate. If the ball is in here, he's supposed to score it. Do you see what I mean? So his positioning is theoretically irrelevant. Like, we try to do something good with the ball towards here. What's important in this situation is where is he, how much boost they have. Most likely we can assume they're full. Even like we see it now, but it's a situation where I could assume that they're both full, right? So even you play it towards the backboard, and then you look, maybe you try to pass it to teammate, or you just drop it down there, or you, I don't know, backflip into it, or I don't know if you're able to jump from here, pre-flip, and push it towards net. You have a lot of options.
Okay.
But teammate is irrelevant. Yeah, see, I prefer this rotation much more than the other ones. See how you rotated through mid?
Through mid, and I've got that back post.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go down a bit close. So then you cannot play this ball. So this is another issue that I see very commonly recently. So we want to play so much what he's gonna do that we're not trying to play what the other team's gonna do. Okay?
Right.
Let's say we forget about your car for a second, like, okay? With the touch that the teammate, the last touch of teammate, sorry. Gonna go to the last touch of teammate. Okay. Well, this was his last touch. In what situation are you allowed to go on this ball? Because if he jumps, you can't go, right? Your last man.
No. Yeah.
If the one there goes for the ball, you can't go. He's gonna dust you. So either is if they miss, if the ball is over there and they can't go, or if they give it to you, right? It's the only situation that and in this case, let's say you're here instead, okay, and he misses, you still get there in time, right?
Yeah.
Let's say you're over here and the ball's over him, you still get there in time, right?
Yeah.
Ish. Yes, but it's possible that you go and he ends up recovering and you can't go. But you have a chance to still get him in time. But the big difference by being here is that if he has a weak clear, you shoot it back in the net.
Okay.
So look at the same ball. If you're over here, like it's free, right?
Yeah.
So it changes everything to be a bit further and patient and let your teammate do his thing, and you're gonna have so many free balls. You might not always be able to put it on net. So a lot of the time the ball's gonna go over. So you're gonna race the corner to get it. Or his clear is gonna be a bit more to the side, so you're gonna have to catch it, bring it up the wall with the full boost from the midfield. Or something like that, right? But you're gonna keep them under pressure and you're gonna have a ton of free ball. And this is a situation where I want you in here, like facing slightly sideways, / forward, depending on the speed of the play and the speed of your car and stuff. Ready for those ball. Whether you can put them on net right away is irrelevant. But right now, other than defending your net against something not dangerous, we can agree that you're useless, right?
Yeah.
Versus what you could have been if you had better positioning.
Yeah.
Now teammates want that corner boost, so you left it because you're nice, but normally you
Now
have
I've got
at
nothing
least
to do.
gotten that mid boost with that free ball, with full boost and stuff, and you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even see it, and I was like, to grab that mid boost. Like, I didn't see it, and I know it's there because the play has not been on that side for a while. The mid boost is there. You can't go back now.
Yeah.
Again, that's if we go back here and we stop here. It's not free, but it's fake challengeable, and like you're closer, and teammates being an idiot, but that's gonna happen. Okay, now we have boost off the wall, reset. Ooh, okay, double. Yeah, okay. If they don't want to defend their backboard, so at higher rank, this
They're going to be on that backboard, yeah.
yeah.
Going
So
to be defended.
this touch, you need to pull back and get your reset here, and here you're much faster on the ball compared to the other one where you were buffing on your way there. And see,
Yeah.
you still have 30 boost. If you pull back, you can get that reset type thing, and then you can like drop with the ball and flick it on net. But good job on the double tap. It was open. Good job. But yeah, we can agree that you're much better than them, right?
I don't know, at this point, at this point, I'd say I'm definitely making a lot of mistakes that would place me in this rank, if that makes sense. Like,
Okay, but
because
your car
I
control
normally,
and ball control is much better than them,
right,
right? That we can agree.
yeah,
Why aren't you crushing them?
because I'm making rookie mistakes.
Because you're not in position.
And, yeah,
Yep. Because you're not in position to exploit that massive advantage that you have. And you're wasting your time taking challenges as first man that your teammate is trying to go do for you. Like, if your teammate wants to do the grunt work, let him do the grunt work and, you know, score goals, right? It would be different if you had an overly passive teammate, where I would tell you, like, okay, you need to ball chase and actually get it done by yourself. But in this case, your teammate is trying to challenge and help you. Like, just let him. A bit like that. Yeah, well played. Another shot, rotate. Yeah, so see here. You kind of rotated to be ready to play that ball or something. Just get your pads.
yeah,
Even like the one at the top here. Like, I would just casually rotate there, and come back. Like, if there's something dangerous on net, teammate just pooped himself, and there's nothing you can do. You can't start making mistakes to help possible future mistakes from teammates, right? In this case, he's full boost, he's well positioned, he needs to handle it. If he doesn't, well, we get scored. It's just that every time you try to compensate for a possible future mistake,
it's just going to create another mistake, which will just be a goal.
Or in this case, the trade-off was that you got less pads, so you're gonna have less boost on the next counter attack, or, you know, there's a trade-off to not playing the right way. You see, now you only had 12 to go for this ball.
Yeah.
You missed, not because you're not good, because you didn't pick up your pads when you were supposed to.
Yeah.
Good, that's good. Great patience. Like, in this case, look at him wave dash and start boosting right away. I cut the boost there. Like, he wants to go. There's nothing you're gonna do that's gonna prevent him from going. I would just do a little, like, loop like that position myself backboard and just chill and look at what he's gonna do. And then they're gonna call it a shot on net, okay? But basically they're gonna give you the ball. So just take it and be ready. You know, it's just chill. Like, look at all the boosts you expended for a ball that nobody could score. You see them both there, right?
Yeah.
And like, then the whistle can't get there. And around enough to put it on net? Like, there's no way, even if you had boost, right? But now you burned all your boost for nothing. And more importantly, your positioning. Turns out great recovery, lucky on the boost. And see what I mean when he calls it a shot on net, but even though you had the smoke screen, you're backwards, okay? You still get there in time to touch this ball, right? If you were positioned properly, you just jump and catch it and take it, and right?
Yeah.
Now I like you didn't waste boost. Yeah, you need to assume that he's gonna have this done touch there. You need to jump for this ball. You need to make sure that you touch this ball while being above teammate type thing, and take control of it on the, or again, you just park in net and wait for his garbage. One or the other. Because assuming that he's gonna leave the ball is you can't do that. Just see if, yeah, again here, like if you turn left and you come here, and this ball is not dangerous until it passes the front post, right?
Yeah.
Because they're coming from this way. So even if you're here, you still have plenty of time. Just chill. I'm pretty sure. Weird question. Like, yes, you're supposed to score that volley. Okay, we both agree with that. But I'm gonna play it again. What if you wait for the next bounce to put a power shot? Okay.
Yeah, that could have been a lot more. I can't think of the word. A lot more on accuracy. I can't.
Yeah, but you need
accurate,
to see these opportunities where they're just idling and waiting for you to do something. And even there, you can wait for the next bounce and just drive into it, chip it backboard, double tap. Like, they're not pressuring you, right?
Yeah.
Make sure you do a quality something. And if they change their mind because you're taking your time too much, they're gonna throw themselves at you. You just jump behind the ball, right? And you take a 50, and you're gonna take one of them out of the play. And most likely he's gonna flip so much through the ball, he's gonna take himself outside of the play. If you just single jump, you're gonna block. You might block him and keep control of the ball, and then just push it in the net. Like, you need to play cocky like that, you know? Like,
yeah,
I'm better than you, what you gonna do about it, right?
Yeah.
That's a good example of what I was saying earlier. See how far you are? That's where I wanted you to be earlier. Okay, and then something happens, right? You know, just without looking, but you know it's going to be awkward because the ball got touched by his teammate towards the middle of the net. So like, you're boosting and He's right there, right? He's super close, but then you almost dust him. And I just noticed you double jump aerial. If you fast aerial there, you might dunk him in his net. So even if you were all the way back there, there was an opportunity and you got there in time. Which confirms my point from earlier to like be further and be more yeah, okay. Old man, they drive me insane. Okay, he needs to go cross map, and his option number 1 is must see cross map. Yeah, no. Yeah, I like that. So you saw that your teammate was dumb, didn't want to go on the ball. But you're like, okay, I'll get a few pad and I'll play first man. That's a great decision. Great until you jumped. Just drive at him, but don't jump. Like, he beats you. Okay, you drive. But if you do that, you can keep your momentum, pick up the corner boost, and you would have been back in time earlier with more boost.
Yeah.
Patient, yes. Nah. Flick?
Yeah, I don't know, my flicks have not been at either recently. Because I can normally like Moxie flick and do all of that cool stuff. Yeah. Pretty, not flawlessly, but most of the time. But I don't know, I just feel like I can't do anything. I feel like I'm too slow and too not mechanical anymore. And I know it's not even been that long. I just feel like I've lost game sense of mechanics, but it's not even been that long.
Yeah. The only thing I would say when I hear discourse like that is, you know, you said, I don't trust them right now, so I tried something else. But what are you supposed to do in this situation? Like, either you keep pushing and flick, or you flick now because you're losing control. It's basically your only two options. Or, or drop it down and go for a low 50.
Yeah.
It's your only option. So, being like, this mechanic's not being good recently, so I'm gonna do something else. It's just that it's never gonna get back to being good if you don't use it.
Yeah.
Right? So it's a very dangerous trap. You need to play like you're supposed to. Like, I even say that to like diamonds, and they have a rolling ball on the wall, and it's free, nobody's challenging, and they just flip into it. And he's like, yeah, but I'm not very good at their dribbling. Like, okay, but when are you gonna get good if you never go for a dribble?
Don't try. Yeah.
Right? So it's a situation that, like, yeah, okay, if you didn't feel the control, you weren't in control, the ball just flip, right? What's the worst that's gonna happen? You're gonna get that like ghost flip where you flip and the ball stays there. It's gonna fake the guy that's challenging you, and your teammate's gonna get that free ball. It would still have been better. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. See, your positioning makes much more sense there. Yeah. See, now, in overtime, you're playing like you're better than them. Other than that flick that you didn't try to flick. Here, you're playing like you're better than them, and that's what I want. You know? You're like, I'm gonna catch that ball. What are you gonna do about it? Right? And you see that he's leaving? Okay, well, I'm gonna keep control of it. Right? It's my ball. Turns out
I think that bit there was a bit
it wasn't the play to go for, but that here was perfect. I would have braked a little bit more. Like, I would have slowed down to try to have my nose like this. with the ball slightly in front of me, and then you can boost to get back under the ball and catch it and then flick, or you can stay there, let the ball bounce and power shot, right? You have more option if you're a bit behind your ball there.
Right.
And it looks weird, but that pad, you need to pick up that pad. It's not the same play if you're at 33 instead of 21, you know?
Yeah.
And here, can we agree that this play's dead?
Yeah. Yes, we can.
Look at what happens when you flip.
It's just as
5 minutes to land. You could have just double jump from the ceiling, turned around, rotate. You would already have been like 5-6 car lengths ahead of you. No, this is a coaching Frosty. It's not private matches. Oh, what was that? Okay, so it's a flip. Yeah, I would have preferred rotate back pose, but it works. See what I was saying? Let your teammate do his garbage, and it's gonna give you the ball. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's only with the ball, but you were well positioned, and the guy was going to save a shot that didn't come, and then free ball and just pop it over. Right? Easy. It's supposed to be easy like that, right? But if Frosty, I'm coaching this guy. He was 1500 last season, and right now he's in champion. So yeah, I think I really lost 4-0. 4-0 at the 0. Yeah, so if you're trying to outspeed them 100% of the time, they're gonna be able to get 50s with you, right?
Yeah.
But they don't have the game sense. They don't have the overall speed to... I say speed because if you're always playing Supersonic, if he goes Supersonic, he's as fast as you, right? But if you slow down and then you go fast and then you slow down, you're gonna destroy them because they don't have the abilities to play with to modulate their speed as you can. Because if you're trying to go faster than them and they can be Supersonic as well, you guys are gonna get there at the same time, and you're gonna get 50s all the time. I'm very curious, so I don't remember, we started at 11:30, right? So we're almost an hour and a half in. But I'm just gonna run this one. I just want to see how bad can it. See, you were closer there.
Yeah.
So here, that's great. Here, you need to. I flip there. I get Supersonic. I get back to midfield, and then I look to see if I can come back.
Yeah.
Because by hovering here, you're useless and you're stuck underneath the ball. Even again there, when I see that they're taking control of the ball, I flip away to be able to challenge, right? Because from underneath here, it's gonna be awkward to challenge. You're gonna waste all your boost. Yeah, okay, you got a good touch enough. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. When you try to play faster than them, the issue with champions is that they're good enough and there's two of them. But you're not going to be able to outspeed two players that are starting to rotate properly.
Yeah.
So here, that's great. And as soon as teammate wanted to go, I let him go. Yeah. So...
I rotated back a lot too early, but Yeah.
No, but I feel right away that just by your car movement, you're like, I need to play faster than them, and you're like panicked how fast you want to play, right? When that's fine, that's fine. Here you end up double committing. It's not the end of the world. Here, I analyze, is it my ball or is it not my ball? It's not my ball. Okay, I have 35 boost. Not the end of the world. So I would have turned left and pick up, you know, this pad. There's 4 of them around the circle. Right?
Yeah.
I would have picked up a few of them and rotate back like this way. That's my plan right now.
Yeah.
Hello everyone,
Okay.
hello Legend, hello Chilanato, hello Blackhawk. How are you guys doing? Okay. And if we look at this play, like you pick up this, so you add 35 plus 36, you're at 71 right now, here. And you just chill, and then you attack this ball. And you get free ball from the wall.
The thing about this specific thing is if I'm attacking here, he's either going to fake me by pretending to go up the wall and putting it above me, or he's going to put it up that wall and I'm expecting the fake.
Okay.
And normally that doesn't go very well for me.
Okay, but if you don't trust it, keep shadowing, right? But you would have ended up in the same place, but you might have had an opportunity for that if you had screwed up more.
Okay.
You would have been in the play. With your reaction, that's a double commit. Okay. Yeah. With what you did there, can you interact with the play if there's something? Now, can you interact? Now you can. Yeah. You see, all this time you were useless. Instead of being much more calm, you would have had about the same amount of boost, plus or minus 15, 20 maybe, but you would have been in the play, right? If an opportunity would have arisen, you could have been there. And then here you get beat because of that fake challenge. Yeah, you're straight with the ball. So
yeah, I think if I was maybe not on the backboard, but sort of around that corner in a way, or if I, like you said, challenged a bit earlier, it could have gone a lot better than being under the ball directly. Well, that happened.
As I see it, you have 2 options. You challenge.
Yeah.
Or you fake challenge, but like going fast type thing to try to get Supersonic to then shadow, but you know, to take the mid. You remember earlier I was saying that you want to force them outside and you be mid?
Be mid, yeah.
Instead of going this way, I would have liked you to be going like this way. So you can intercept that thing first post. So here I would have none. Just gonna put it slower so I can follow the pace. Okay, I would have went wider like this, ready to cut back. If it makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Because being in the same line like that is deadly. Even I am struggling to hit those balls. It's ultra hard.
I do remember after that goal, the teammate started typing in chat and was just getting annoyed at me, which is fair enough. I messed up, but like, it just went bad from there, really.
Have you ever turned your chat off?
Not really, no. Because sometimes, because I stream as well, I have it in my name. So like some people ask if I'm live or something, so I'll text back obviously and say I'm live on Twitch or whatever.
Okay.
So I normally keep it on, but when I do, if it's not a good game, that happens.
Yeah. Personally, I tend to tilt. Okay. Yeah. So I turned off my chat and I wrote in my name that my chat is off. And
right. Okay.
Where are you?
At this point, I'm not streaming because this was only earlier. This was the first games I've had today, so I wasn't streaming, so I could have had it off.
if you see my name, so Madbees on YouTube, so they know I'm streaming, right?
Yeah.
And then
And
I
then
have
chat
chat
off.
off.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's still people that tell me like kick off strats or whatever in chat or whatever, but especially I'm
With
streaming
the
for 6 hours in a row, I can't start getting tilted by all, the opponents.
yeah. With
So,
the chat off, can you still see team chats? Like, I don't know, the take the shot or I got it or defending.
so you have the option here to either allow quick chats from everyone, teammate or friends only.
Okay.
And match chat is written chat from everyone, friends and teammate, or just friends.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I put it
Okay.
on friends only instead of off because sometimes I run into someone I know. Well, then I can use quick chat, I can use chat, I can use, whatever I want. I can interact with them when they're friends. And I put my party chat on everyone. But what you could do, what I do sometimes is I allow quick chat from teammates.
Okay.
Right? But then they start what a save, and I turn it off every time. So
yeah,
it's not really a plus. And another point about the rotation through mid. Down kickoff. Okay. Here,
that's too close, I think.
I would have went for this boost.
Okay.
Because just.
I think. Sorry.
No, go.
I think in my mind, I was probably thinking something around the lines of, okay, so they've sort of won that's in their favour. So they're probably going to want boost if they've not already got some.
Oh, okay.
Chances are one's probably got none, so I'm going to try and steal it, and then I'll probably get that back boost or something whilst that ball's heading that way. Hopefully leading to them backing off, giving me control. And that's probably what I'm like.
Okay, this explanation makes sense. I just gonna try to put myself in the shoes of the second guy. Oh my god, okay. So it's gonna work there, but if I'm him and I see you cut like that, there's no way I jump on this. I just hover sideways and then no, I shoot. It's open. It's open. You shoot. Yeah, so he just rushed to like put it in your corner. It's gonna work from now, but what I wanted to show basically is just you went this way, okay, and well, I don't know, you decided here. So here you decided to go there, then there, then there.
Yeah.
And if something bad would have happened, you would have cut through here, right? So your path would have been this and then this.
Okay.
But if you go here and something bad happens, you just have this to go, right?
Yeah.
This is much shorter.
Short triangle, then yeah.
And if you're going this way and something bad happens, you can end up just picking those pads and interact with 36.
With it.
Right?
Yeah.
So I understand why you did it, just not sure it's optimal.
It was the best decision, yeah.
I'm good, Legend. How about you? Fine. You need to cut that.
Balls like that, yeah.
Sorry?
I hate the balls that are like that because I don't know in my head. Like you can read it, but it's awkward. If you know what I mean. Like, is that going to hit the top left and drop straight down, or is that hitting the top and then the sideball and then going down into the field? I don't know.
Personally, I read it right away. So for me, I go up that wall. I just go up the wall, but I don't like pre-jump this bounce, right? I just go up the wall casually, and then I try to get closer to the ball, and I try to take control of it. But if I get surprised by a bounce, I try to use my flip to interact with it, right?
Okay.
More so I try to take the chance to control that ball, and if I miss the read, then I can flip to interact with it. Maybe I can cross it on the field because my teammate's going for the other boost or back corner or whatever. Yeah, but you know what? It's fine. You didn't trust the read. That's fine. That's fine. First teammate to go. Fine. Great. Yeah, see. Remember the first clip of the first game? I told you to put pressure, but don't jump. Like,
but don't jump, yeah.
Look how close he is to the ball and how far you are. There's no way.
I'm the last man at this point because he's going to be in front of the teammate, so he's not going to be back in time if this happens. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not because if you do nothing, he's going to wait. He's going to take control of the ball. It's going to be dangerous. So it's not the end of the world to air quotes challenge there, but never I jump there. I drive at him, and then depending what happens, I turn or I demo him. Okay. It's one or the other. Yeah. When you're not gonna touch the ball, don't try touch the ball. Legend, a champion that used to be 1500. 1500 is GC 1.5. Div 2?
Yeah.
Div 3?
Div 3, just literally right on Div 3.
Okay. Yeah, because if you don't jump there, you just turn.
I don't jump, I can turn. Yeah.
And it's fun when they react like that because that's what they're supposed to. That's actually the game, Rocket League game, but it happens only in GC. I don't want to give my positioning, but I'm telling you that if you don't give the ball away, I'm gonna challenge you. And then he gives the ball away, and you're okay. I won't challenge you, and you rotate. That's basically the conversation we're having.
Yeah, at this point as well, after very poor challenge, I also did another poor mistake going for their back boost. That is
yeah, but we were what, 30 seconds in the first replay, or even before the first replay? I told you that were you someone that tilts? Like if you're someone that has I was going to use a word that wasn't going to be nice, but I'm trying to be nice. I was going to say if you have mental issue, but that's not what I mean, I don't want to say
if you're not in the right mindset.
Yeah, or generally mentality issue, I think is the proper way of saying, that so your issue is not in car control or ball control or game sense, it's in mentality. So keeping your cool so that's something that I can't fix for you. Okay. Yeah. I used to be like you, and right now I'm streaming 7 days a week, 6 to 8 hours of Rocket League. Okay.
Yeah, so you can't really tilt, otherwise it would just ruin your games, therefore your stream.
But I still finish my 6 to 8 hours even when I'm not in a good day, to give you an idea. So I can drop 120, 150 points in a day. Easy. Right. I'm not having a good day. But recently I've worked on it and I've been able to like tilt less, literally. But yeah, for me the chat helped a lot. Yeah, screw teammates. Chat helped a lot, and then just be aware that so there's two components in Rocket League. There's your rank and there's your skill. We all want the rank to go up. We're upset when it goes down. But actually what we need is the skill to go up.
For the rank to go up,
If the skill goes up, like the rank's gonna follow. At some point you're gonna explode your lobbies, you're gonna win the games, right?
Yeah.
Let's say we put Squishy in your lobby, he's gonna destroy everyone even on a bad day.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously, it's an extreme example, I understand, but just by switching the focus to, like, you know, focusing on your game sense, on your mechanics, like, let's say you choose something like dribbles and flicks. So when you have a dribble and flick opportunity, you know, try to focus on applying yourself and doing better and stuff like that, and try to build up your wins. You could see an improvement in your mentality, but your rank is irrelevant. Like last season, first day of the season 17, I peaked, my highest peak solo queue 1665. Okay.
Yeah.
I ended up spending most of the season in 1550 plus or minus 50 mmr, depending on the day. And at the end of the season, I peaked 1700.
Okay.
But all season, I played to improve, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, I improved because first, I never had hit this solo queue, and then I hit a new peak within the same season. And this is a game and a half under GC3, right? Which is actually pretty good.
I mean, this was my peak season. Well, last season was my peak season as well, because before that I was on console and I was the most hard stock champ 2 you will ever find. Like, that was my rank. And then I came over to PC and I've been sitting around champ 3, but I managed to get up to GC. And then since then I've been sitting around, like I said, champ 2, like halfway through champ 2 to C3.
Yeah, but for sure, mentality, general, because, and you need, how can I put that? Because I can see, like, I have a few that showed up in chat since we started that are champions. Whatever, C1 or C2. Okay. And you're more agile with your car, you're more in control of the ball, you have much more intent behind what you're doing. I think there's a few flaws in your advanced mechanics and in your game sense, but you have no business in here. Okay?
Right.
And most likely what's happening is that the more you're stuck in here, since you touched that 1500, the more you want to get out of there. Right, you're getting antsy to get out of there, and the less you're able to get out of there, the more you're trying to play fast. Right, I'm supposed to be faster than them, so you're playing fast. You're more aggressive. You're trying too much. You're trying so much that you're stuck in there. Right.
Yeah.
And when actually you need to apply yourself, and you're going to see when you're going to start to just ease up and just look, and, you know, those basic skills that we forget, you're going to see that there's so many free balls still in Champion. Everything is a free ball. Even if they control the ball, they're going to give it to you eventually.
It's just better positioning in that mindset. And...
yeah, so, like here, for example, why you're turning first post like that? You actually have time to go back post and stuff, and that ball that comes on the wall is not awkward. You can actually catch it and instantly be dangerous, right?
Yeah.
But because you turn this way, now you need to turn this way, and then I don't remember if you make another wave or whatever, but you're ultra awkward, but you put yourself in this situation trying to be too much quickly into it. Because that's a free ball. Like, same ball, but you're over there. You can actually just drive to it And if he shows up, you jump, you take a 50 with him. Like, it's in the least dangerous part of the field for your team. But you end up like doing this wave, and then now it's dangerous, and now you need to bump your teammate out of the way, and he gets more angry. And in those situations, don't be afraid to take a 50 with them. Like, you didn't manage to put the ball in your car, drive behind it, push it at him, and when he turns or he breaks, you just jump.
Just take a 50, yeah.
You single jump 50s, you're going to destroy any champions.
Yeah.
And they're going to be mad about it. They're going to say that you're so lucky and stuff. Yeah, like that. What you just did? Amazing. See how you destroyed that champion with no boost. You almost destroyed them both.
I tried to get a bump for the teammate, didn't work out.
Yeah. Great. You double jumped. So here, just drive at him, jump and flip. That's it.
Okay.
He has to jump for this ball, right?
Yeah.
So let him jump and then bump him out the way. As soon as you hear him go pa-pow when he jumps, he can't do anything other than hover and touch that ball.
Yeah.
So again, it's just be more patient. Yeah, that's awkward. Yeah. And this, I hate getting scored like that by people that are worse than me, but it is because if you're here, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
You're just gonna cut him. Doesn't have really control of this ball, right? So yeah, rotating the proper way, and being overly more calm. Don't even jump for that. Like, you're beat. As soon as I saw him and on the right of your screen, you're beat.
Yeah.
Right? So here you're beat. Unless you fast aerial and you're quicker than him. But if you take your time, like, he's not gonna put the laser on net with his ball. It's a little floater and he double jumps. Right?
Yeah.
So wait for his first touch, that's gonna be a little lob, and it hits the bar, and then you clear that.
And then I can clear it, yeah.
Or if it's on net, well, you clear that one. But because you tried to be faster than them, you ended up not touching the ball, be outside of the play, and be useless. See, again, you tried to be faster than your teammate. Look what happens. You guys are both there. You're occupying the same space. When here, like, I don't even flip there. I just drive. Pick up this pad. And just chill. I let teammates going for this ball. And if he turns, I still can't go for him. So if he wants shadow, he shadows. I'm gonna defend the net. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give them the ball. It's seriously, it's that easy. Because see, the more you're trying, the more garbage you're making.
Yeah.
You're just trying too much. So I've been hammering the same nail for a while, but yeah, you have no business in there. And another thing, because I just clicked, the beginning of your session today went amazing, and then it just went downhill, right?
Yeah.
It used to be like that for me. Exactly. I see my gameplay like from a few months back in your gameplay. Like, you're better in the lobby, but you're not unable to prove it. And you just, the more your session goes, the more you're trying, the worse you're playing. But like, you're not actually playing bad, but nothing, you don't have any lucky bounce, right? It always bounce for the other team. You're always the one that gets bumped. You're always, your teammates are garbage, and
The thing is, in like these clips, for example, I can't blame the teammates because I know I've been in the wrong position. I've been in bad 50s, just bad situations and bad mechanics at points, and I know that was on me.
Yep.
I mean, I even typed it in chat earlier, I'm playing so bad because I really am, but like,
But
that's why I came here, because I knew the mistakes I'm making most of the time, but it's those ones that I'm not, the ones I'm not clocking, that it's good to have someone tell me about, because then I can improve on it.
Like, other than like rotating back posts and rotating back posts, you know, on opposite side of the field or through mid or something like that, more out of the way and stuff like that, and some form of boost traction from time to time, like your game sense is fine, your mechanics are fine, like at least to be GC, at the very least, okay?
Right.
But I can feel your anxiety, you know? I can feel that, like, you know you don't belong there, but you don't know why. The more you're trying, the worse it's going. Like, I've had issues like that last season at some point. And actually, you need to try less and just be like, I'm better than them. And if I play normally at the pace of the game, because the other trap, when I talk to you like that, you're going to end up playing slow with the ball. You need to be careful with that, because you're going to get dunked all the time by these champion apes, right?
Yeah.
So it's more like playing fast, but further away from the ball. Does it make sense?
Right.
See what I mean? Your rotation be further away from the ball, so you have like clean approach to the ball. Then you're gonna notice that you're first on the ball, and you can play in control or something. Rather than actually trying to play fast all the time and not doing anything good, or playing close but slow all the time and be in the way of your teammate and being dunked by them, that they just supersonic to everything, which is not good either, right?
Yeah.
So again, tight rotation. Chill. Like I feel that like you're on C to go. Just stronger. You see what? Like, where is he going? It's going in your corner. Why do you need to challenge that? Right?
Yeah.
And of course, when I pause like this, it's easy for me to like point it out. But let's say you had stayed here when I was saying chill. Okay? Right here. You back up and you get back post and you just wait. And then you start coming and then you get that free ball. Right?
Yeah.
You have no idea how much they're gonna give you the ball all the time. So yeah, I could keep on going and just point it out, but I think it's clear. It's just you need to take a deep breath, calm down, like you're good.
Chill out a bit.
Your skills are there. You have no business in those lobbies, but to prove it, you're gonna have to. You can't prove it by ball chasing, basically.
Yeah.
You can't prove it by just trying to be faster on every ball, because their car goes supersonic as well, even though they're not good. Right? Starting at Champion 1, maybe Diamond 3, they are dangerous players, even if they're not good.
Yeah.
Because we can't just outspeed them all the time, like you can do with people worse than that, right? So yeah, you need to play smarter. And when you need to be fast, you're fast. When you need to be control, you're control. You need to look a bit more. You need to be a bit further from the play. Don't go for back boost all the time. right? So pick up your pads and stay in the play without having to challenge all the time.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard. It's that work that I've been doing on my gameplay recently. Don't have much time, but just would you be interested to see one of my games from today or yesterday afternoon? I'm just gonna let it run and show you what I'm talking about. Please. We are the 13th, so I'm looking for the 12. 44363. 3-1. Little 3-1 game. So this is IGC1 in a win streak. That's awkward. That's all awkward because teammate was all the way up my butt. But look,
Yeah.
I kind of give them the ball, but I needed the boost, right? Then, oh, I went on that. Yeah, I didn't go. Okay. Now I rotate. Look how far I am, but I'm supersonic, so I'm fine. Look, I have time. Take my time. I'll catch his ball. Okay, he's going. I'll try to get a 50 with him. Get boost. Oh, really? I went on that. But I saw teammate go back. I have the option to outspeed them. I missed the boost. I didn't jump. Rotate ball and teammate. Get a demo on the way. See how far I am? Because there's no ball that's going to be for me. Now teammate rotated. Now I'm first man. I don't like that challenge for me, but it's still fine. Teammates behind. Yeah, not my best game. Yeah, I was like, I'm not going on that. I don't have boost. It's useless. Get the bump. Miss the boost. Get behind teammate. See? Now I have a free ball.
Now you have the shot, yeah.
Bad shot or whatever. Teammate was far. I'll try to play it. And then teammate got in, right?
Yeah.
But it all started from that free ball that I got there.
Yeah.
Right there, teammate got a good 50, I get a free ball. I should have put that bar down. Teammate was still 0 boost, so I went again, yeah. And gave him time to get mid boot. See? I'm slow. I should have jumped around him or something. I think I'm still fine there. How slow I was on that challenge. I could have went faster.
Yeah, just taking your time.
And just fast enough to outspeed him. I don't have boost. I let my teammate take care of it. I can go there, fake challenge. Then I make sure that he can shoot on net till his boost. Rotate. Yeah. See, rotate wide, back post, take my time. Teammate's first man. Not my job. Teammate's still first man. Teammate's still first man. Just follow and then whoop.
Yeah.
I didn't even get a good shot. But this is like basically 1550 MMR. What right now? 11 something?
What, me?
Huh? Your MMR at the rank you are 11 something or 12 something? I'm
1279.
1279? Okay, you're almost champion 3. 1279. Yeah, so I'm almost 300 MMR higher than you. And I'm playing slower. Right?
Yeah.
It's crazy the difference it makes. course, you need to be well positioned, have the boost, have the acceleration mechanics and stuff like that, but teammate left, so I'm first man. Did the ball for myself. Oof, that one was nasty.
That was nice.
That was so. I got cut. Oh, I wasn't on that. That's crazy. I realize it now. Look, I'm not even going. I'm not going. But then they bump each other. Oh yeah, now I'm going.
Yeah.
Just got a 50, but rotate wide. Look how far I was for a second from teammate. And I'm just driving, defending the net. I know he doesn't have the dish, so he's gonna try to pass it. Got the pass. That was awkward. It was much too close from the ceiling. Wasn't happy that teammate jumped with me. Again, teammate's handling it. I'm a bit far there. I should have been back faster, and I missed that. We deserve to get scored there because of me. I made a big mistake. But do you see how much I say that I don't care about my teammate? Like, I'm like, no, screw you, I'll take care of that. Like, you're not in a good position.
Yeah.
Just try to beat my opponent, bring it in their zone, and I rotate. I didn't even look at the play, do you see? I know it's not my ball. In any world, it's going to be my turn to play. I have 0 boost, I'm out of position. So I keep my momentum, and I get boost. And then I look. Can I go? Oh, get closer. He's gonna hit it. This one I could challenge. Oh, okay. So that's what we get scored on. Could have had a better challenge. Teammate could have been further and be more patient.
Yeah.
Not my best challenge. I should have went with the side flip instead of forward. But yeah, so it was just to illustrate that I'm at a higher MMR, and in this game, I'm
slow, so
ultra patient, calm.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's another great example. I'm like, I don't have much boost, but it's a free ball. I'll go. Okay, he beats me. What can I do? Rotate and I'll get his boost. Well, at least now, yeah, he might have the ball, but now he won't have his corner as well, right?
Yeah.
I think I was on a win streak, so I was feeling myself. I can see it by my play. I'm playing cocky AF. Again, in this situation, I'm convinced that you freak out and you run it to teammate. Like here, teammate wants it. Okay, take it, teammate. What do you want? It's gonna be better for the team if I don't do anything and I let him give them the ball and I play after, than if I try to beat him to that ball. See? When I was saying put pressure on them, okay? There's no way I get to this ball, right? I drive at him, then there's no way I get to that ball, but I drive at him, and then I rotate. I stayed in the play. If they had a mid-touch, or if they whiffed, or, you know, I could have done something, but they didn't. So then I rotate back and chilling. Gives me the ball. They control the ball towards my corner. Keep my guy, open net. I whip because I'm bad. And it ends.
And then that's game.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll see. So, and it took me the longest time to understand that. So, I'm not playing slow per se, but I'm playing calm.
Yeah.
You see the nuance?
Sorry?
I said I'm not playing slow per se, because I'm still driving Supersonic and I'm going places and stuff. But I'm playing calm. I'm playing, I have time to react if something goes bad and stuff like that. I'm not nervous in my playstyle. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Good. Well, I think that's it. You
Cool.
take a chill. You're gonna get there. There's no
chill out, think about rotation more, and
yep. And
what I'm doing, and
to
be less.
Be honest,
Sorry.
if you're thinking about that while you're playing, it's not impossible that you're gonna end up being too slow on something or out of position, stuff like that for some time. Okay, when you try to change something in your play, it's normal that you end up being awkward, too slow, because you're thinking. When you're thinking, inevitably you're gonna be slower to take your decision and stuff like that. But like, you gotta stick to it, and maybe even once a day watch one of your own replay. Try to keep in mind what we talked about today while you watch your own replay. And sometimes you're gonna be, oh, like, as I was watching that replay that I picked randomly, at first I was like, I didn't like this channel, I didn't like that I went for this, I didn't, I picked up right away the stuff that I didn't like about my playstyle in that game precisely. Doesn't mean I'm bad, right? It's just we all make mistakes, and we need to adjust slightly from time to time. But yeah, play, stay calm, and watch a replay either at the end or at the beginning. The beginning is not bad because you're going to refresh in your mind all the things that you want to work on.
Yeah.
Right? And so you're going to attack your session with that in mind.
Okay.
Good. Any other questions?
Do you do ones as well?
Because I stream what I do, I ask my stream at the beginning of the day, what do I do now? And when I get bored with that game mode, or get burnt out, or I'm not playing good in that game mode or whatever, I ask them, what do I play next or whatever. So I let them decide. But before I started streaming, my coach was telling me to play 2 to 3 days of ones, or 2 to 3 sessions of ones, maybe an hour, like a 7-8 game or something.
Right.
It's good, but it depends on how you play it. Okay. If you really want to win your games, right, and you just want to make the most efficient play, because oftentimes the most efficient play is to push the ball towards their zone, his zone, and take 50s with him and then push it in the open net, right? But like, are you getting better? Not really, right? So when I play ones, I'm way over the top, but like, all the wall plays, I take them in the air and I try to score on him, like I try to clip on them, or like ground dribble and flicks, or like double taps and stuff. Like, I'm ultra cocky in how I play in ones. And I use the defensive aspect to work on my defense at the same time. And I don't care whether I win or lose, right? But I have a lot of time on the ball. I need to take care of my defense and my momentum and my boost, and all these other things that you have to do in a game. So I think it's better than free play in that aspect. But you see what I mean? I'm not playing passive, right? I'm trying to win instead of trying not to lose. And I think it's a trap that people hear that ones is better to get better. They play ones all the time, but they're playing so scared that I don't think they're improving much.
Actually improving, yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you very much.
No problem. It was fun. I love coaching.
Right. I'll give you a couple subs and I'll be on my way.
Appreciate it. Keep me posted on Like, how you doing?
progress. Yeah.
Over, at least a week or two, whatever. Like I said, it might take a few days before it starts clicking. But I'm telling you, eventually you're gonna get a game that you're gonna play and everything's gonna click. And you're gonna be like, oh, it's that simple to play Rocket League. And yeah, you're gonna crush.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Cool. Thank you very much.
No problem.
See you around.
Yeah, you too. Stop this. Off there, here, great, here. Okay, so I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna have to hop off. Because Sunday when we have the kids, we go to the in-laws with them kids. So I'm cutting stream a bit early. We got a solid 2-hour coaching though, and it was fun. I love those coaching. So for sure that guy's gonna climb. He's gonna get back into GC for sure. Easy. I remember when I was there. It's so frustrating. The more you try, the worse it gets, and it's such a difficult slump. Everyone on stream, if you didn't drop a like, please consider dropping a like. If you're not subscribed, consider it as well. I need all the help I can get. I need a lot of subs in not a lot of time, if possible. Thanks a lot for the subs. Appreciated. I didn't see who got them. Avaro and Yukido, viewers from yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. And Tola. Trying to think. Not much to announce. I'm gonna be there tomorrow morning, as always. Every day, all day. And that's it. I'm trying to think. I feel like there's something special coming. Tuesday we have that's great, Biddle. I'll talk to you in there. Tuesday we have coaching with Mig. GC2, high GC2, solid player. And I think he wants me to do threes. So we're gonna get on that Tuesday. I think it's early Tuesday, but I'm not sure. So well, yeah, that's it. I think it's everything I need to talk about. Have a good rest of your day. See you tomorrow morning. Bye-bye.